Hey, recording. So, for the benefits of the recording, I am not splicing this back together with the old recording. Basically, all that we did was we had a discussion about leaving, and
Yep, we did the recap, and that's it basically.
yeah.
But we also had in character interactions with the figuring out of the magic junk.
Well,
Yep.
true.
Donnie, why are you rolling 46s?
Austin notified me.
I already healed you, buddy.
You already did that.
I just told you that I did heal you that much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why you're at 24 and not like 6.
Well, I was at 13 when I...
Okay, go back to 13 then. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's go.
Okay. So I guess we're in marching formation again.
Yeah, let's put Katralgrim up front this time, and then Telkar behind him, Draji in the back, and then Edjarc in front of her.
Well, then where does Ina go and where do you go?
Yeah.
Where do I go, guys? I want to be part of your marching order.
Oh, you can't be part of a marching order, Austin.
Austin, you are the great metal hand in the sky.
I have been chosen.
I'm not positively understood. Is this where I go?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I still have blur active, don't I? Did I do that?
You didn't do that because you grabbed Ina instead.
I think I did it on the next turn.
No, I think you did it after. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You did.
So
you have it active for a while at least.
You're kind of
for
hard
1 minute.
Hello.
I am Returnus.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, Banjo.
Apologies for disappearing for a bit.
Can you move your character?
No.
No,
Okay.
he
Telkar cannot
right
be
here.
moved.
You fight
He's
it.
indomitable, guys.
Has anybody taken healing potions?
No.
We discussed it, but we have not.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Telkar has a greater potion of healing.
I think most of us have at least a potion, don't we?
I have a small healing potion and a minor healing potion.
Nick, I have a question for you. So in my equipment listing is a greater potion of healing, which I put there when we were shopping for healing potions, and we got the Big M potion. We got some other potions as well. My question for you is, in my attacks and spellcasting list is also a healing potion, paren 1. Did you put that there? I don't remember putting that there.
I don't remember putting that there.
I remember seeing it and think it was weird, but no, I don't think I would even know how to put that in there and what it would do.
Yeah, he's not that tech savvy when it comes to Roll20. He wouldn't know how to do that.
Wouldn't know why to do that is more like it.
Well, yeah, it just seems like a really weird place for that to be.
Hold on, I might have done that actually. Hold on.
Hold on.
Roger gets at the back end of this line, apparently.
Hold on. Alright, Telkar. Character sheet. You said it's in your...
Attacks and
spellcasting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I think I may have added that. I think that is the same as the large healing potion. But I do that because when I look at people's character sheets, the first thing I look at is attacks and spellcasting just to see what they have. You can get rid of it if you want. Not a big deal.
Well, I have every intention of giving my greater potion of healing to Ina or Dante.
Like I said, I think most of us have a potion available to us. It's just when we were trying to choose when to use it, which is actually what the discussion really was about.
Yeah. I will say this: if you are concerned about the health and safety of your character, go ahead and take a potion.
Okay.
Dante's going to go ahead and take a potion. I don't think it's going to help him a lot, but...
Get OSHA up in here.
That one I mean, health potions to the contingency at this point aren't that expensive, so we might as well use them when we need to. But we also need to go ahead and continue. We need to
The only reason I would think that we would not use healing potions is if we were going to long rest effectively immediately.
Well, that is the plan, but see, we don't know what's going to happen between now and when we get out. We might get ambushed.
And remember to heal as a preventative measure, because if you hit 0, you get an exhaustion point, like Telkar.
Yeah.
Actually feeling on top of the world with an exhaustion.
Sorry, right. What? In character. What's exhaustion? I don't know what you're talking about. Fine. Everything's fine. Never been better.
He says as he looks at his tools with a slightly bleary look.
It's okay. I have this feeling, and I'm going to jinx it right now, but I have this feeling that now that I have disadvantage on all of my ability checks, I'm going to start rolling extremely well.
I hope so. It'd be great.
And did you just take the mega potion?
I did.
Okay.
Telkar just like...
Alright, in that case, Draji up front.
Yeah.
Alright. As you guys kind of get in line and begin going through your backpack, you see Draji take out a small vat with a large in silver lining the letter M across the side. She kind of dunks back her head, puts the potion in, and just chugs it. You just see the red liquid slowly going down her gullet as her throat kind of throbs. Draji, it tastes horribly. It's like a horribly acidic kind of cherry. It kind of lingers in your mouth long after.
You just kind of see her struggling to like try and keep it down, like a little dribble out of the corner of her mouth, and she's like, and then later when she's done, she's like, ugh. Yeah, I'm going up front.
And as you do so, you feel a slight buzzing sensation throughout your entire body as wounds knit themselves back together. Your senses sharpened. Yeah. As the empty glass just kind of is now just a hefty weight on your belt.
Yep. And
I'm gonna take this minor healing potion.
Yeah, and Dante will take the other healing potion that he has and hand it to Ina. It's a 2d4 plus 2.
This minor healing is 1d4 plus 1, isn't it?
Yes, yeah. Donnie, what'd you say?
Dante's going to take the other health potion that he has and hand it to Ina.
Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 2.
Woo!
Yep.
Thanks. 2d4 plus 2.
I'll take 5 points of healing.
Nice.
Right.
That gave her a lot of health.
Out of that.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright.
Hi.
And then...
Now, Tokar.
What?
Tokar, you need to take a potion.
Probably take a potion.
Fine.
I'm actually starting to think, with all these potions that we're taking, that we might be able to get away with a short rest here. So, we'll see what happens between now and when we get out.
I think our DM may reward us intangibly, or at least punish us less intangibly, for trying to continue without short resting, as long as we're not dumb about it.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
continue without resting, as long as we're not dumb about it.
In character. We can take him.
Exactly.
Telkar strongly believes that we can do it.
Yep. Well, we're going to need a
We've got him
rest.
on the run, and if we don't give him time to... If we give him time to rest, then we only give him the opportunity to take us on when we're at less power than we were last time we took him on.
Here's the problem with that is the fact that we're just floundering around in his dungeon. This is his home turf. We have no idea where he is.
Yep. So we need to leave first. We're going to get...
And there's also traps here that could easily take us out with that spike wall over there.
Yeah.
Feeling a bit confident seeing his out regenerating, and also under the effect of blur. Edjarc would also like to hand his potion to whoever probably needs it the most. Wait, Kurt, have you already edited your health there, Ben?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's health after potion.
Uh-huh.
Tuckar has a really big health bar.
It's true, but that's not much of it.
Yep,
It feels
22.
like. Well, I was going to say he gives it to Ina, but he might be inclined to give it to Telkar if he still looks rough, especially since Telkar. Yeah, since Telkar just went through a lot, he would probably give it to Telkar.
Trying to hand Telkar a healing potion would elicit a death glare.
Edjarc would try to explain.
As we move.
Huh?
Yeah, because y'all are
need to-
talking and not doing anything. We need to do something instead of just.
Well, you can talk about it. That's okay, but we need to be in the process of moving out.
Need to be in the process of potentially getting a long rest.
Yeah.
He's just gonna say, "You've been through a lot. I'd greatly appreciate it if you do me the favor of taking this."
I don't know what you're talking about. All I've been through is beating up some big old monster.
I'm not moving until I see less black.
There you go.
Almost finished him too.
Don't be racist, Christine.
Oh, well, I mean,
Wow, really?
I demand to see less black.
I need
Really?
more less black over here.
Guys, what kind of formation? What kind of formation is this?
This
It's
is
What kind of formation is this?
kind of cobbled together formation.
This is the Draji formation. I need
is
less
the-
black DM.
Need to take over the world.
It's
I'm not a graphing calculator. Let me do it.
the
And
wounded
then
manatee.
Draji's gonna point in that side in particular and be like, "Don't step on that."
See down here.
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh,
That
hey,
wasn't there before.
that changed.
That's
That
open.
it wasn't there.
Was it?
That was there, but that wasn't
was-
open.
Yeah, no, it was there. It just wasn't open before. We were even
That's
described
open.
what the inside looked like, and the inside was blue, I believe.
Hang on, DM. Is this a hallway?
Christine, did you
No.
sit down?
Door.
We're gonna die.
No.
Poor Austin.
DM.
No, it's not. That's just graphing, revealing error.
Uh huh.
All right.
I mean, I love me a good graphing revealing error.
Yeah. You see down here, buddy? This is the all the way down here.
Edjarc will leave Spindle here on this corner to cover our behind us nest.
Goodness.
Okay.
And we'll be occasionally checking on her. In fact, he'll just do that thing like he did earlier, and he'll cross an arm with Ina so that she can lead him around, so he can just kind of watch behind us.
Yeah, I'm sure she does that.
The door that he came out of, is it open?
Edjarc will open his eyes again, and he'll look for the spot that he saw the opening happening at, which is, I believe, right next to Draji, and he'll point it out.
It is, yeah.
He'll say, "Yeah, the opening was right about here.
And it's open?
It appears to have closed again, or
Oh.
has closed again."
It is, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Appears
The
to-
wall directly in front of you, Draji, is indistinguishable from every other wall in this place.
All right. Let's not dwell. Let's move.
Can I investigate the coffin of blueness?
Yeah, Ed might be interested in that too.
Sure.
It is open now, whereas it
Is
was not before.
Edjarc helping you?
Sure.
Okay, so just roll me the investigation check.
With advantage.
No, it's straight because you have exhaustion.
Right, not advantage or disadvantage, just vantage.
Vantage. 14?
Yeah.
Yeah. you note the imprint of some vaguely humanoid form that was in the casket. Not too long ago, it would seem, as the fabric has sort of formed to the imprint. But whatever it was is no longer there.
Spooky.
Are we able to see this
Darkness.
Darkness.
dankness?
Darkness. Yeah, I see it right here. You kind of got to get parallel with the stuff in order to see directly into the alcoves. There you go.
No.
There you go. Nothing changed there, so far as you know.
Okay.
As far as we know.
All right, let's keep it a moving.
What is?
Oh, far as
This
you
is
know.
black.
Huh.
What is this black reveal hiding from us?
Oh no.
It's a zombie that has folded itself into the wind.
My secret snake.
Ah.
Has anything changed here?
No.
I don't mean on the map. I mean, has this coffin been disturbed?
That's what I'm saying is no.
Not that you can tell.
Cool. Are we going back upward ways?
You're actually gonna
Yep.
take a minute to look around the corner. Is that red light still there?
It is. You look far down. Let me measure it real quick so I can give you a. It's rather difficult to gauge distance in darkness, even with dark vision. But I would say a good 90, 80 feet, you think. Far beyond, higher than your head level, a small, flickering red light in the distance.
Okay. All right, let's move north.
I feel like Donnie's gonna get us all killed.
Are
One moment.
sure we want to try this?
No.
Are we sure that?
Are we sure that
Huh?
Are we sure?
you cut out? You need to finish
Oh.
your sentence.
Basically, are we sure that we want to just hang out close to this area, take extra time? I don't know. I don't know if we're really decided at this point.
Yeah, I think that's the best course of action. I think maybe we can get away with a short rest here, but we at least need a rest, I think.
One moment.
I'm just waiting to see like an army right in front of us, between us and the door out.
As Telkar leads the way, you find the chamber in front of you. Now that you're looking for it, kind of have that hanging, musky ectoplasmic dust. And to your left, a slight rushing of air. To your left, rather, excuse me. As you glance down the hallway from which you came,
I don't like that.
Kyle, punch it, Kyle.
Wait, no, come back,
No,
Kyle.
I gotta wait for.
Alright, guys, it's punching time.
So willing. Just like, they said punch
I'm
it.
ready.
I'm
I'm ready.
in.
He just needed his boys to egg him on.
What is this?
Well, that's obviously where the monster's hiding.
What is this?
What is going on here?
There's a riot happening.
At this
Stop it.
point, if he
play-
clears
let's
the
play the
fog of
game.
war,
Not a
we
riot,
won't be
it's a
able to
peaceful
see the area anyway.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't see that. My bad, guys.
That's
Because
okay.
they covered it with their arrows.
There we go.
So what it are?
You can see through it to a degree. It's partially translucent. It appears to be almost like a roiling mass of air from top to the ceiling, or from bottom to the ceiling, rather, stretching side to side. You don't think it's that thick, perhaps 3 or 4 feet diameter.
It could be something sealing us in here.
It's the ghost of a priest from Flatland.
What? That is a very specific thing that I have no idea what you're talking about.
What? From Flatland? Is that a Minecraft server?
No,
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
It's like Flatland, like in Minecraft.
it's classical literature.
A priest of Flatland. I just imagine it like a Minecraft cult. All right.
Yeah. So does this look like it's a magical form, or is it like
You
a
can't
viscous?
see it, Dante, because you're not there.
Oh.
You gotta move up.
Well, when you do stuff like this, we're like, I don't know if I should be moving.
No.
So
Tell
we're-
Car you saw it. It's the
Yeah.
right angle.
So we'll kind of move up here and look at it for a minute. Is it?
If it's a hostile thing? Yeah. What?
What was that?
Is,
I said I'll make you roll initiative if it's like a hostile thing. Otherwise, you guys can do what you want.
is it a kind of viscous substance,
No,
or
it's almost like air or force.
ah? Well, Dante's going to create bonfire on it.
As the fire kind of comes up to the side and it's just almost immediately snuffed out by the wind.
Well, I suppose the only way out may be through if we can't find a way out of this.
I don't think you want to walk through that.
I would concur. Does it look like magic of some kind?
You can roll me an Arcana check.
Does it
It's
seem
such a
like
strange
it-
phenomenon would certainly appear to be magical.
Dante will move a little bit closer, and Arcana would be fine.
Okay, you get advantage because you're an evocation savant.
Cool.
Dolores is displeased.
Advantage.
Dolores is pleased.
He's displeased.
Oh yeah, he is. I mean, Dolores is always displeased.
He's
Does it
displeased.
seem to be in motion, or is it just kind of hanging there?
It is almost. You think it is sort of a motion, and as you examine it, Dante, you don't think that it would even have substance if it weren't for the inherent amount of dirt and dust on the ground. The thing itself appears to be entirely clear, and you know what this is. This is a spell that you did a little bit of research into, but ultimately decided not to take. This is a wall of force.
Mm.
And I will send you the link here if you'd like to check it out. You know everything about it.
Wall of Force. An invisible wall of force springs into existence at a point that you choose within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose as a horizontal or vertical barrier at an angle. It can be free-floating or resting on a solid surface. You can form it into a hemispherical dome or a sphere with a radius of up to 10 feet. Each panel must be contiguous with another panel. In any form, the wall is a 1/4 inch thick. It lasts for the duration. If the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage, and it can't be dispelled by dispel magic. A disintegrate spell destroys the wall instantly, however. The wall also extends into the ethereal plane, blocking ethereal travel through the wall. Well...
Well, teleport, you cannot spell it.
I see that. I
Wait.
heard that.
I think.
I mean, it does kind of solve the problem of us being worried that we were letting undead out.
True.
At
Unless...
least this area.
Unless something
I just spilled
inside...
water on my shirt. Ah.
Unless something inside put it there to keep us in.
Like a dungeon master or something.
Now,
in which case, I feel like the best solution, in which case Telkar feels like the best solution is to murder that thing's face.
right,
That
well,
thing's face.
that is
The
true.
doorway's face. I can try and murder the doorway's face.
No.
Now,
Whatever
impervious to
thing
all
is trying to
damage.
keep us in here.
now, okay, we have a couple options here, y'all. So, I do know Disintegrate, and I can cast it, and that should dispel the wall.
You can
Or-
upcast it, but that's not going to be good because then you're using your last 7th level spell.
Right,
You can go take a rest to get more spell slots.
right,
He's not going to be able to get a 7th level spell slot.
Unless-
right.
Unless this fails because of master intervention.
Now, there's another option here, which is to barricade this area with the caskets that we have in here, and we could take a short rest right here. While the wall of force is in place, we know that nothing's going to be able to go out. So it's actually
By the
good
way.
for us to keep it here for the time being, at least.
Mhm.
Use
Nothing
a
except
wall of
whatever
force.
creature has control over the wall of force.
Did it? I trust it.
Are we who are versed in Arcana capable of figuring out whether the wall of force was put in place by a creature or whether it's in
The area
some
itself.
way triggered by the runes or some other effect in the dungeon?
It's a good question. If it was triggered by runes in the dungeon, there'd be no way of telling, as they're just totally alien to you. And Dante isn't looking at them. But if I don't
Yeah,
know,
Dante's
I'm
not looking at them.
I'm not going to try and solve the puzzle for you. But you can sort of figure some things out. You don't know if it's like an automatic response to the dungeon or
You
not.
guys have an answer. You guys have an answer.
Punch it.
What if I punch through the wall to its side?
You literally can't do any damage to it, Kyle. Just stop
See,
talking about
not
punching.
wall.
He wants to
Not
do
the wall
damage to the
itself.
stonework.
No, the stonework
stonework.
might shoot evocation magic at you.
Yeah, he probably
try.
would.
The stonework might
for it.
resist.
Go for
Someone
it.
say go
Do
for
it.
it.
Do
Go
it.
for
Well-
it. Do it. Do it.
Well,
I dare you.
okay,
Look
so
at the edge of a
Won't.
cliff, just like go.
Also, we
jump.
need to be worried about the musty smell that we smelled in here because it was the same musty smell as the monsters before, which means there's probably a hidden path.
It's
in
not
this
so
room.
much a smell as it is like kind of just dust just hanging in the chamber.
yeah.
The ectoplasm
So
dust.
here's what I'm thinking. Dante's going to keep that 7th level spell slot that he can use for Disintegrate if we need to get out, right? In the meantime, let's go ahead and barricade this area here with the caskets and try and block up that doorway and take a short rest. What do y'all think?
I think circle if we're gonna do that. I don't know if you
I-
can.
But the magic circle doesn't work.
I think if Liamon's tiny hut failed, Magic Circle probably would too. But then again, I thought we should investigate the rules governing which magic fails here and which doesn't, and we haven't found anything out on the subject. So
Yeah, and maybe we can make a collective Arcana check to try and learn a little bit more about that while we take a short rest.
works for me.
But one thing that we definitely need to be doing is keeping an eye on all of the walls while we take a short rest, because there could be a secret entrance to this room that might be exploited to try and kill us. So there's that.
Okay. Our strong people who are going to be moving the caskets go and roll me athletics checks. Talk with disadvantage.
I suggest that we try the magic circle first, because we're gonna rest anyway, and it's not a big deal if I use it and it doesn't work.
Didn't get half a spell slot back.
Can you ritual cast it?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't think so. I don't think it's listed as ritual.
Let me look.
No, it is not. Which is surprising. That you would think that would be a.
It is
Right.
not. That does seem like a
Ritual.
ritual kind of spell. You're right.
Okay. Yep. Attempting to cast magic circle on here.
Okay. How long will that
what?
take?
Oh, it's
1 cast time.
1 minute to cast. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing in the meantime? You just waiting for Edjarc and kind of guarding him?
Yeah, Dante is going to be basically scanning. He'll be keeping most of his attention oriented this way. And he's going to have the dancing lights out, by the way. But also, he's going to be trying to look around at the walls to look for any possible entry points. Obviously, we weren't able to tell them earlier, but, you know, that won't try and stop him from trying to.
Okay. Dante, roll me an investigation check. Edjarc, you spend a minute murmuring the incantations. It will be consuming your holy water or powdered silver, etc. As the magical energies kind of seem to accumulate on the ground, but it's almost like the circle just cannot be completed. Like there's too many imperfections, magical disruptions across its surface, as you will be getting a level 2 spell slot back.
Okay. Well, we do have an okay amount of holy water still on us, so that's not the end of the world. But at the moment that the disruptions take place, since I'm kind of expecting it because of the effects that happened earlier, can I attempt to discern their properties, the disruptions, where they might come from, what kind of disruption it is, anything about it?
I believe Telkar, you mentioned you were trying to figure this out during the rest as well, right?
I will happily help.
Okay, roll me an Arcana with advantage then, Edjarc.
Garger attempting to move this thing, he rolled it.
Katralgrim, using some of the methods you know of, and you've been learning as far as strength training.
You have advantage.
You lift with the legs.
I lift with the legs.
And sorry, I was yawning. But it's just not quite enough. There's not really a good place to grip the casket on this side. You think you might have a better time trying to push?
Okay.
Kind of scrabble along the floor a little bit before just kind of falling back onto your rump and then trying again. And Trelgy's welcome to help there. With the 21 in Arcana, you discern that whatever magic is in its most primitive form, as it's kind of being brought into existence, if it is in contact with one of these rune surfaces, it seems to dissipate.
So, for example, Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion, when the door has to be on the ground.
Interesting.
Now you're not sure the radius of it precisely, but it does seem to have a relationship to the walls and floors here. You're not sure how far they extend up or down. But there is an airspace somewhere that you guys have been using to cast various spells that are not planted on the ground.
I mean, an easy experiment to try would be to lay down enough material on the ground to cover the radius of a Leomund's tiny hut and then try to ritual cast it.
True, but I think we can mostly accomplish the layman's tiny hut with barricading the door here.
I'm not disagreeing, but for science.
For science.
And I'll give you the alternative hypothesis, Edjarc. There's either an airspace, or the runes upon the walls and ground are simply selective, which is far more alien and possibly sinister way of looking at it. But you think the former might be a little more likely, seeing as you've been able to cast some spells so far.
Thank you, Roger.
Interesting.
By the way, we're blocking this casket.
And it could be some combination of those two. Yeah, Katralgrim. you and Draji just pick it up by both ends and effortlessly move it over. By this point, I would say Edjarc has already squelched his magic circle. It kind of steps back as the coffin is being moved. Would you like to put it lengthwise, like this, or like this?
Yeah, like that.
Like this?
Like fit it into the hole.
Gotcha.
I would like to try to ritual cast floating disc as an experiment.
Answer's floating disc, you say?
Okay. What space are you choosing? Like how close is it to the ground? You could use an airspace.
It would be 3 feet. It specifies 3 feet above the ground.
Right, but you can summon it in the air that it'll float down to 3 feet.
I would like to summon it as close to the ground as the spell allows.
Yeah, you can summon it on the ground.
I would
And
like to
then it'll
summon
float
it
up.
an inch above the ground.
Okay.
Shh.
Yep, you complete your action. In a few moments, Tensor's floating disc appears. The sort of greenish, bluish platter.
Okay.
Well,
I'd like to dispel it.
Yep.
And then
Were you casting it as a
down.
ritual?
yeah. Oh yeah, I'm taking
So
my
that
time with this.
how long would that have taken? 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Okay. Okay, in the meantime, Control and Draji have the ability to move another casket if they like to. 28 in athletics. Draji, you certainly do just lead this effort here as you guys bring it down again.
well,
How would you like to bring it here? Where do you want to set it?
On top.
yeah, I was about to say, can we set it
You
on?
want to put it on. You want to put it on top.
We want to fill the doorway.
Okay.
And maybe like move that
It's-
one over a little more.
It is somewhat precarious. This one kind of sitting, kind of forming this right angle with the floor, but you think it's pretty acceptable. It's now going to be a bit difficult to get over. Not for you, Trogram, but for many of the lumbering undead, you imagine it might be.
All right, time for the last one.
Edjarc would probably suggest you might consider tilting this one up on its side so that it holds the top one from behind.
I'm gonna do it up on myself.
And just be able to push it over is basically what he's saying. Edjarc is continuing to check in on Spindle every once in a while, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing interesting right now.
All right, so did Dante learn anything with his 20 investigation?
No, I'm not supposed to be critting now.
Look, apologies. Yes, during this time, I would say you have a good 10 minutes of just checking. You do determine, especially using your sense of space, that this area up here is a secret door.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What?
Dante will make this known to the others. Dante will point, like the hound dog. He'll point and he'll say, "Secret door."
Wait, that's the door back to the other direction.
Figure out exactly where Telkar should stand. Where is the secret door?
Let's barricade that just in case.
Done.
Okay, you gonna take your last coffin and put that over there?
Yeah.
Slam it right down in front.
It's okay. I've already got it barricaded, guys. It's fine.
We're giving you extra.
Control rolled another crit athletics, man.
Yes, I don't like it.
We're gonna put it in front of the secret door over here.
Controlgram's getting good.
Yeah, the law of averages is not boding well for our next fight.
No, it isn't.
Okay,
I mean,
like,
it's
range
the
that?
fact that I'm critting on the first roll and not the second roll.
Fortunately, the law of averages is a fallacy.
Okay. Do you want to arrange it like horizontally, or do you want to prop it up against the doorway? So
horizontally. That way it drags more against the floor whenever it tries to get opened.
Okay.
Earthquake.
Given the opportunity, by the way, Telkar's next experiment will be to lay out his bedroll so that it covers the whole 3-foot radius of the floating disc, and then cast the floating disc so that it's directly on top of the bedroll.
Okay. Repeat that one more time for me.
Telkar wants to lay out his bedroll to
Okay.
form a barrier between the runes and the spell, and then
Okay.
cast the spell.
Okay, and you're casting tensors again?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you cast it.
Well, ritual casting, of course.
Interesting. So, if it's selective,
You didn't have any problem casting it the first time, but yeah.
right? If it's
1
if
inch
it's,
before. Now it's just on the bag, so.
right. I wonder how big is the portal for Magnificent Mansion?
10 feet.
10 feet diameter.
Okay, so we could theoretically make a 10-foot diameter
Bedroll.
pile of bedrolls and see if that works.
True, but if something were to come by and remove the item, I'm
We
not
would
sure what would
force
happen.
The spell would probably end and we'd all be forced out.
Right, which would be very bad.
Or you're all locked on the ethereal plane.
For forever.
Interesting.
All right, so I guess we'll go ahead and initiate that short rest here. We'll be watching the room, but also, watching here, watching there.
Okay.
Might be a good idea to put Katralgrim down here as a lookout.
Well, for 30 minutes, he's not going to be looking at anything, really.
Okay.
Like the 20 minutes have gone
That's-
by
he
at this
needs-
point.
He needs to meditate. And he's also using 6 key points to get some quick and healing.
Yeah, we're just taking a very cautious short rest.
Okay.
We start. I just wanted to ask you about the spell, or your opinion on the spell web there, Austin. I was trying to read it rapidly, so I might be missing something, but it describes the webs fill a 20-foot cube at a point. At other points, it describes properties of the web that take place in a 5-foot cube or whatever. Conjuration spells where an object or whatever that is a certain size can be summoned. That size is oftentimes manipulable, so you can change it as long as it doesn't exceed the original volume. You can change it to arrange itself.
Mm-hmm.
This spell does say it fills a 20-foot cube, but would you be okay with the webs that are created filling the equivalent space of a 20-foot cube, but arranged differently? Which basically means 4 spaces of web.
I would say that at least 3 of them must be adjacent to 2 of them. So you can't arrange them in like a straight line.
It's 2. I see. So it'd have to be like Tetris. It'd have to be an L shape, or it'd have to be a Z shape.
Yeah. I don't want like a straight line because I don't want a wall of web. Because that's kind of beyond the chaotic nature of the spell.
Okay.
It's supposed to just be this thing you just cast and then just like an explosion of web that just kind of fills the space.
That's a really good way. I like that ruling. I appreciate that. Yeah. Since Spindle can sense any creature that comes into contact with any of the webs that are connected to where she currently is, have you ever seen a spider run along a wall or from a ceiling or something and just have a continual web, like going behind them? There's just one string.
Yeah. Yeah.
It occurred to me that we could lay down an area of web, and then as
Like a-
spindle follows, at any point
Just
we
like
could be
a
aware.
wire. Yeah. I mean, Spindle can spin webs by herself. You don't have to cast the spell.
I figured a long time though. But in that case, I think I'm going to take advantage of that. I think Edjarc is going to cast web out here and arrange it kind of in here, let me grab my ruler. There we go. Over the neck and
Hang on.
I,
I'm gonna pause your really long-winded explanation of web. Donnie,
Yep.
you succeed.
Because I'm near you.
Yes.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Nick, I'm just gonna let you arrange the webs however you want. Okay.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Because I can't get the ruler to do that thing that everybody else does.
With the conditions that it's Q.
Ah, thank you. Oh, shit. This is doing weird thing. Thanks.
Okay. So about 20 minutes has gone by. Some boards are ripped off of the coffins that are to serve as a bit of tender as you guys kind of gather about in the center of the room. Edjarc casting his web. Yeah, Dante has actually been using a lot of light sparks just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think that I have been using them. I'm sure that it's not at 3 for no reason. Like, I don't...
I mean, there's been a couple of combats where you haven't gotten any life sparks.
Yeah.
But you've had to expend some.
Right, and I tend to do that. So...
Okay.
Yeah.
So we will say at this point, you see these webs right here, right? Right, Nick?
Where's it at?
Right here. You see these? Oh, no, oh, sorry, they're on the GM layer. Let me change that. My bad. There we go.
Aha, thank you.
Yeah, sorry. Arrange them however you wish. In that conditions I stated earlier.
I'm all right there.
There's, yeah, I figured this corner would be, well, I think this corner would be one of the better to watch, although I guess I could put them in the L shape right here, and then when we, maybe like this, and then when we get to moving, we can just have Spindle falling behind us slowly with the web attached. Anyway.
Okay. So the rest of you guys, a good 25 minutes has gone by at this point, as preparations have been made for the rest. You guys gonna go ahead and initiate that?
Let's just begin with meditation.
Okay. You guys can rest wherever you want within his chamber.
Telkar sticks some marshmallows on his halberd and holds them over the fire. I don't know if marshmallows exist in this world, but...
Oh, they have horses, so...
What?
Do not dive into that rabbit hole right now. Trust me, you don't want to.
It's kind of like sausages.
Nope. Stop.
They have sugar cubes and the like. Okay. Yeah, so just gonna sit here. Alright guys, so you guys go ahead and just do your short rest thing. I need to roll some dice.
Okay.
You need to roll some dice. I think you need to roll some dice.
Have to roll any dice there, Austin. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna move Dante. So I feel like his current position is not thematic. Gather around a campfire.
Huh.
Get some reprieve going.
That is right. Okay. Are we rolling hit dice with the assumption that the short rest succeeds?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he told us we could do our thing.
Yep. Go ahead and fire off all the features that you would have on a short rest.
Yep.
Okay.
For those listening, Kachar during his 30 minutes of meditation will be mumbling a mantra to balance into IO. The return of this thing to its cycle.
Very good. Draji, as you kind of listen to Kachalgrim's murmurings as he sits on the periphery of the group, some of his sayings and various kind of almost mumbled chanting sounds familiar to some of the things you've learned as a paladin of Bahamut, but everything with a twist. There is a counterbalance to every good aspect that you would hear him incite. Elements of chaos and finality to that of protection and justice. Over time, the ectoplasmic dust seems to settle, lingering less in the air. It seems to almost coat your robes and armor. And I have to shake it off as it floats lazily to the ground, hanging a little bit too long.
Is there a place, are there places in the room where the dust is thicker or less thick?
It did appear to almost be a line down the center here.
Okay.
As the timid crackling of the campfire and the breathing and chanting of Kachalgrim were some of the only noises pervading the chamber. Blessedly, you do not hear any deranged poetry from the shadows, or any shambling in the dark. As seconds turn to minutes, and then you feel you've spent an hour.
Cool.
And Eno will be spending some hit dice, yeah.
Yeah. So with that, I think the logical course of action here would be to go ahead and maybe try and find a way to open up the secret door and move through here.
There's also the mystery of the red light at the other end of the hall.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think our very first objective would be to find this thing and kill it. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's likely that it fled back into the corridors from whence it came. And also, if it was taking advantage of secret passages throughout this chamber, or the series of chambers, then perhaps we can take advantage of them as well.
There also might be hidden traps during those passages, and it would know how to actually avoid them since it can transform into a bunch of eels and worms.
That's possible.
I wouldn't want to go down the rabbit hole where the rabbit knows where all the traps are.
Well, I think if we're going to find it before it regenerates and comes back, we're going to have to go through there. I think that's the best course of action.
I'd go through the hole.
Hey, Caleb, you broke out.
Caleb is stoking.
Sounds like a Caleb thing to say.
Caleb is stoking.
I don't even know where
Descent.
y'all are. I'm just now loading into Roll20, but I'd go down the hole.
They're in the big dungeon level at this point, Caleb.
Sweet.
We're stuck in here.
Oh, good.
One got an aspiring leader to give us some temporary hit points.
And again, DM, at the end of the short rest, the wall of force is still active, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So normally that has a 10-minute expiration. So this is a
Correct.
stronger level wall of force than what we're currently used to encountering.
You like some of us have actually interacted with other walls of forces.
Oh yeah, I've seen these walls of force before. Alright.
Raji is going to ask Dante to step aside for just a second.
Oh, you mean like step aside to talk?
Step aside, old man. Oh.
Yep.
That old man.
Dante will nod and walk closer.
So she is probably going to think for a second and sort of under a hushed tone, hopefully with the crackling of the fire covering her voice. Were you able to find any of the spell gems that the previous mage was holding back at the camp?
DM, did I find a spell gem there? I think I did, right?
It's in your inventory slot.
Yeah, but I don't know if I got the spell gem from him or not. But yes, Dante would know that he has a spell gem.
From who?
From, what's his face?
That's not helpful.
He's talking about when we were at the camp and you went through the old mage tent.
The court wizard.
I believe Edjarc distributed 2 level 2 spell stones to each of you.
That.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, yeah.
So you should have a level 2 spell stone.
And also, Dante has a 3rd level spell gem from somewhere.
Might have taken that before the fight, and that was when what's his face was here, and he just crushed all of them all at once. And then I think he said that Dante snuck one into his pocket. It's the only other time that we got a spell gem.
Yeah. Well, it's there.
Yeah. So she would mention that she does have an ability to revive someone within a minute, and she would show you the spell component, which is the diamond. But she doesn't regain mana similar to what a wizard does.
Right. Dante will indeed cough up the spell gem for you.
Okay.
So you can add a 3rd level spell gem to your inventory.
Yeah, where's my sound effect, Donnie? Come on.
Yeah,
Man.
He regurgitates it.
Rico, spell stone.
It's only safe in his stomach.
Yeah, she'll go ahead and crush it and thank him for it, and she'll reiterate with I'll make sure that this only gets used for the revivify spell only.
Yeah, Dante coughs it up similar to his old smuggling days.
Sort of opens up his coat, and you just see like a line of daggers.
Actually, Dante does have shurikens.
Files.
But anyway,
You see him jingle as he walks.
yeah. So, are we agreed to go through the North Passage?
It could lead us straight back to the way we came.
But then we would know where it goes, at least. I think it's useful to be able to map these out, because if we do, we know that they're there, and they become options later on if we need to. Because it looks like we're trapped here for the short term, so we probably need to understand as much as we can about this area. And Dante does think that, or I do think that, if we go through the North Passage, we may run into the creature and be able to kill it. And hopefully it has not been
As
able
soon as you
to.
say that, Telker says, "I'm in. Let's go."
Dante will look back to Draji for approval.
Tucker's already pushing on the coffin.
She will.
Just
She looks hesitant and she's like, "Let me go up front then."
Dante will nod. Yeah, we'll go ahead and move this coffin out of the way, and then we're going to look for a similar small rune that you press to open it.
Sorry. Well, it's texting Caleb. All right, so you're going up to the door, yes?
all three of us heavy set people are moving. There it is.
And
Two
you
of
can
our
move
heavy
inside.
set people being mostly focused on dexterity.
Ironically. Just the three of us, we just gonna lift with the legs, lift at the knees, and just toss it.
And while we're doing this, I'm going to be looking back towards the entrance, just to make sure nothing's, breaking down the entrance.
Oh, sure, buddy.
Ah!
Whoa!
Entire pile of fiery undead that comes from the ceiling.
That just fall through the ceiling.
Looked like the
Over.
fire
You noticed-
exploded into
You noticed
undead.
the black hole that was beneath your feet the whole time. Finally opens up.
All right. You successfully moved the coffin aside. What do you do now?
We're looking for a similar rune or push node upon which we can open the door, similar to before.
Tucker starts poking at the wall with the butt of his halberd.
Dante, you discovered it before. So yeah, you and Telcar just walk over here, quickly find the button as you've done this before.
All right. Marching order.
I would say Katrogam with his high perception should be the one in front to look for any traps, any possible spike holes or pressure plates that might activate things.
Okay. How about we do this? Well, let's do Katrogam up front, and then Telkar, and then Draji.
Do you recognize any splatters of gore?
It could very easily come from behind us. I move to move Draji to the rear.
I move Telkar to the rear so that Draji can cover people with her aura.
Telkar does not appear to be very happy with being in the rear.
Well, I guess
Also,
Draji is pretty central where she is now, so I guess it's not too bad.
Also, if we run into any instabilities in the passageway, Telkar will know what to do with them.
Well, the real thing is, if Edjarc is in the rear, he only has to survive long enough to swap places with one of the tanks.
Benign transposition.
Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with this. Plus, Edjarc healed up a lot from that rest. He's good for a hit or two, maybe.
All right.
He still has temporary hit points, actually.
And then,
He's the only one in the party with temporary hit points.
And then, for the record, Ina is in front of Dante.
Ina is currently
Okay, so
trapped on Dante.
you are squeezing, or are you saying you want Ina to have her own square as well?
She'll have her own square, but right now I can't move other people.
Yes, move me.
There we go. That's how we are.
I do not have the darkness vision, so I would very much like some light.
Yeah, Dante will summon the mage lights, and he'll
Dancing light, buddy.
dancing lights. Sorry, I keep saying mage lights. Yeah.
Yep.
I have
They
lightning
should have been a
lure.
dim light out in front of you, Petroleum.
So is there any familiar splatter of gore?
Oh yes. As you walk into this hallway, you just see it covered in viscera and gore. You see the door of an imprint as you step into it of where Telkar lay unconscious, but an hour or so before.
There's just like a dent in the floor that's Telkar shaped.
Oh, so this
More
is
like there's a
exactly
tentacle
where we
hole
were.
Yeah, this is the exact hallway.
Wow. Interesting. Okay, let's go ahead and move. Let's go ahead and move through it. We'll come out on the other side, and then we're going to go investigate the next door.
We haven't investigated this hallway yet.
You see the dancing lights move to the end, about 20 feet in front of you. As That's about their max here. You find the end to be kind of this sheer bit of brickwork, and you can see interesting carvings on the interior.
Interesting carvings on the interior, you say?
Almost like handholds or something.
Handholds, you say? Telcar.
Ah.
Ah. Ah.
Watching the party slinky into each other as
Yeah,
Pilgrim decides to stop. So
It's pretty organic.
it's like a bungee is attached to Edjarc.
Telcar, you're duty. You know this stuff.
Are you asking me to try and investigate or open the door?
Because there's mysterious-looking handholds on it, and potentially work.
Can I determine the purpose of the things which Trogrim discovered?
Yeah, you walk up and find that your hands fit pretty well into these little slots, and you can only assume they are meant to grip and pull inward.
I do so.
After
What
the
could
initial
possibly
pudge,
be wrong?
it pops and slides to your right, as you now see into the area where you were just before.
So when we almost killed it, it ran through the room we were in, and then to the south. It could have gone through the door, and then some of that
This way.
possibly,
Or that
yeah.
way.
It could have gone that other way, but
Well,
What's the max range on spindle
trail
vision, by the
of-
way? What's the max range on spindle vision, by the way?
100.
100 feet, I believe it is.
All right, you're good.
Yeah. Note on that, by the way. I would like Spindle to be laying a line behind her and going around to meet us from the webs, which, by the way, are no longer visible.
Yes, they only last an hour.
Okay.
The line of ectoplasm indicated, assuming the ectoplasm is originated by this creature, indicated that it moved straight south, not past the wall of force.
right. Maybe we should. Okay. We should follow the line of the trail of ectoplasm then, right?
I think that sounds like a great plan. Telcar thinks that sounds like a great plan.
All right.
Telcar thinks it's something even
So
better.
in other words, Dante came up with this plan.
So do you guys, after having discovered the small area out here where you can see the dim torchlight from the brazier, do you just want to turn around?
Yep. We turn around.
Okay.
Around slinking. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me.
Mercy.
All right. Let's follow the ectoplasm. We're gonna have to.
Why have we rearranged
Follow
ourselves?
the ectoplasm, everyone.
Oh, they're the
What are you
frogs.
doing?
Eve.
Eve. Eve.
Okay, 15. I would say that with that much force, you're able to knock this one onto the floor right here, but you still need to kind of move the pile. You could climb over this one if you really wanted to, without the other one on top of it.
Let's go ahead and climb over it, because what that does, if the creature were, for example, chasing us, it would have to climb over them as well if we ran through here. So.
But it came from this direction.
I just want to point out it has
It has.
or whatever it is. It'll probably not be impeded.
Well,
No,
that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's a good
It
point.
can on bones and
If
whatnot.
anything, If anything, it'll impede us if we're trying to run around.
Yeah.
Telcar's already over the caskets.
Yeah, so
While you were
Draji's going to take a minute to move the caskets out of the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry, we've got this.
Draji
Yeah.
and Patrolgrim definitely do that. Just what direction you wanna push them or pull them?
Probably just put them in this corner over here. Or over there.
Okay, yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, good.
All right. Now we follow the trail of ectoplasm.
Where does it go? Where do your dwarf eyes see?
All right.
Where does the trail of ectoplasm go?
Okay, at this point, you guys waited an hour, so I need somebody to roll me a survival check to try and find it.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it.
Do it.
Can we give him?
Ah,
Nice control.
Yeah.
Jordan just like kind of sort of slides on the floor, and he looks at the remaining ectoplasm in the room, and he just starts slowly following it out the door.
Control room like
He licks the floor and tastes and goes that way.
he licks the floor and he's like, giant freaky undead thing roams nearby.
Must kill.
Alright.
Alright. Control room, with your 19 in survival, you do determine that while there is no more ectoplasm in the air, there is a thin coat all along the floor that you are just now noticing. It is most thick to your southwest.
Wonderful. This direction.
Cool. All right, we reform up and then.
Fargrim is going to take this moment to summon his visage for the sight.
All right.
He has magical and non-magical dark vision out to 120 feet.
Nice. That's better dark vision than anybody else. You want to take the lead?
We'll take the lead.
And I think
Alright.
I think knowing what we know about this creature already, we should maintain single file.
Agreed.
Okay. So, control room coming into the hallway. You have a range of 120 feet. So let me do 5, 10, 15.
Come to think of
See,
it,
all the
we
way to
should-
the end, control room.
Yes.
knowing
Yes.
Along, in a long hallway, you see, flanked by small alcoves, where you can just barely see wooden silhouettes in, flat and dormant, perhaps coffins. You see into a large chamber beyond, with a staircase at the far end. The staircase is venturing up perhaps 10 feet or so onto a small pedestal, upon which a small reddish glow is illuminated.
So, knowing what we know about this creature, we should stagger our line so that we're not all standing directly in front of each other. So that we can't all be hit by the same linear attack.
Oh, that's a good point. Yep, agreed.
Control room takes a couple steps forward.
Are you watching for traps as well?
Because of the spike traps that came in the wall over here, of course, Kadrar's going to be paying attention.
Okay.
I would like to have Spindle construct a tripwire of sorts in this location.
Okay. It basically will just be a thread or two thin that just goes from wall to wall.
Correct. That seems reasonable.
Okay. And it'll take her a little bit to do that. She gets busy on that right away. Okay.
All right, let's move.
Yeah.
A couple more steps forward.
Are you making sure to roll to watch for traps?
I have not been given a perception roll yet. He's just taking his time.
If you wish to be checking for traps every step you take, you can roll me a series of investigation checks.
I don't like investigation.
I'll help.
You please take the helm with that.
Okay.
I only have a +1.
I have disadvantage on everything, but okay.
Yeah. But at least you have a higher modifier.
Well, if that's the case, then Dante
This
would
is
be
off
better
to a
since
bad
he has a
start.
+5.
There wasn't a trap here, but there is now.
Did y'all hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, do y'all want me to take part in the aheadness and look for traps?
That'd probably be good.
Yeah.
First, like, I have no idea what's over here.
Okay.
Is this a wall? Oh, there's a wall here.
Look at wall.
Okay, for the sake of sanity, I'm going to assume you guys are rolling investigation checks on the area directly in front of you, where you're walking.
Yeah.
As, those go off, slowly inspecting it, you don't think there's anything.
Okay.
And we'll just say you do this for every 10 feet you venture, so how many feet are you going? We're going to here, so
Depends.
roll me 5 collectively.
Okay.
Yes, Dante, do it.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Excellent.
You do have advantage on any of those. I'm not sure it's worth rolling twice, but
I mean, crits are always helpful because it means we don't have them for the fights.
Okay. Very good.
Oh.
Continue walking, yeah, as you make your way downwards.
By the way, Katralgrim's still following the ectoplasmic trail, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Should peek
we're
around the corner.
fighting
corner.
a giant undead slug.
We should have brought salt.
I mean,
Should have brought some pickled garlic, Donnie.
That's right, pickled garlic. Are these closed?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Time to punch him up.
We're bunching up a little bit. We're stoning.
Yeah.
Back at trying to move faster than the front end. Calm down.
Well, let's go ahead and investigate this area, but Dante is thinking about coming back and firebolting these. But anyway.
The further along you walk, the light at the far end of the tunnel, especially to those of you who lack dark vision, becomes slightly brighter. It is, at most, a timid light, and you can't really tell what it's coming from. It appears to be just some kind of ambient glow coming from the top of the pedestal there. And as you walk forward, you're able to get a better idea of what the room looks like. Large and circular.
Ritual room. Is this ritual altered?
Ritual room? Yes, ritual room.
Yeah, DM, we are seeing a pink rectangle.
This is
I
good.
repeat. I repeat.
Thank
Pink rectangle spotted.
Pink rectangle!
Congratulations.
Firebolt!
You guys win. You've
You
got the
see
pink rectangle.
nothing!
It's like it's a pink slime.
Alright.
It's actually the Scion of Doloramus. Disguised into the wall as a pink rectangle.
That was more for my benefit than your benefit, but it's fine if you saw it. Okay.
Or just more. I need to see more of this room.
Yeah. You can kind of see off to the sides here. Let me make sure. This is on the GM layer, so don't have anything else weird? Yeah, we're good. Okay.
Is this like soot?
You can move in and investigate.
We'll move in and investigate.
It appears to be dark flooring. If you want to help me reveal the whole circular chamber, if you will, Caleb, that'd be nice. Just get the
You
corners
can
nice.
put a giant square in the middle and then just start etching out the edges.
They can't quite see the pedestal, but they can see everything else.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then.
Dante is
Okay,
going to
that'd
be
be nice.
gripped by curiosity, and he's going to go ahead and climb the steps cautiously. And
Telkar's ahead of you.
Less cautious.
Telkar.
Just running up there.
Telkar bolts up there. It's not a
It's
good
like,
idea,
"Don't
Telkar.
yes."
The last time you did this, you nearly killed Ina and myself with a giant wave of water. Please be careful.
Listen,
Right.
that was because I pushed a button, which I probably could have predicted what it did.
So if you see any buttons up there, don't push them.
Were there any buttons up here?
As you mount the stairs, taking it one at a time.
Very
No,
quickly.
two at a time. Two at a
Taking
time.
them
This is
3 at a time. This is Telkar. He's
You
excited.
walk up to the top to find a lone, charred skeleton, in whose hands a small, kind of that same goldish hue, almost brass, brazier sits, in which a small kindling exists.
Dante, it's your future self.
Dante cocks an eyebrow.
Mm.
Hmm. Ritual sacrifice. He'll kind of kneel down. Does it look like it's been burnt with... Can Dante tell if it's been burnt by magical or real flame?
At a point, there's no real way to tell, but whatever it is, it's extremely intense.
Can he sense the presence of oil?
You do not smell oil in the air.
Okay.
Chargrim is checking the black marks on the ground.
And you mentioned that there's small kindling, right? Like as if the
Yes.
fire has recently been burnt?
In this very small brazier, yeah. It's just this tiny little flicker of flame that just doesn't seem to want to snuff out.
Is it this flame that we see right here, or is that like a torch?
Yep, that's the little brazier.
Okay, so the little flicker of flame is in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hellfire in his hands.
So, can Dante tell if this is a magical flame or a real flame?
Roll an Arcana check.
While he's doing that, Catrogram is checking the black marks on the ground.
Excellent. Roll me an
Okay.
investigation check.
Hey, tell
Tucker has a simpler way of figuring it out. He wants to blow it out.
Oh no.
Yeah, you just see Telcor kind of lean over, just it kind of wibbles a little bit, and for a second you think it might go out, then it just stays.
Is anyone else taking a while to see my investigation check? There it is.
Sorry, where was it? Yeah, they're 10. Okay. Yeah, you determine that, much like Dante ascertained in passing, that whatever flames here were extremely intense, and they do seem to almost like very thoroughly the whole room and floor is scorched. But
So this is just blackening of the stone.
yeah, it's been blackened. However, the rune work underneath, as your compatriots have pointed out to you, still exists and appears to be just as intricate and thorough as before.
By the way, that is a 1 in Arcana. That is a natural fail in Arcana.
For the 16 in Arcana, you do determine that this is probably magical, as you can glean with the dancing lights flitting about.
Yeah.
Tiny runes upon the surface of the brazier.
Hmm.
Along the
Interesting.
brackets outside.
Fascinating.
Catrogram is actually going to trace a single claw across a couple of the runes on the ground. Kind of sort of like removing a little bit of the blackness if possible.
Also, Dante would call down to Catrogram and ask, do you see the ectoplasmic remains?
The whole reason we came in here, how could I forget? He will take a stand up and he looks around for the remains.
As you look about, you do find that there's definitely this dust in this room. However, instead of a linear fashion, it's almost like it enters the room and then kind of just this circulating orbit about the room. As you kind of follow it about, will take you a little bit. What are the rest of you doing?
Interesting.
Nutrifire.
Tripwire.
We should... Dante wants to try and continue to investigate this corpse. Draji, could you go back over here and make sure that these caskets are not going to bother us?
With pleasure.
Okay. Dante, you take a step forward, investigate the corpse, you kind of lean down, examine exactly how it was charred. You hear a kind of underfoot.
Uh-oh.
As pressure underfoot. Okay. I need Draji, Edjarc, and Ina to make me dex saves.
Oh boy.
Oh dear.
Go time.
Oh no, it's gonna be a flint wall, isn't it? Oh boy.
Well, y'all get +5 since you're right next to me.
That's I desperately need. Oh, that's your. Oh boy.
Oh no. Anyone?
You have a 21.
Okay. 15 was
Ina roll.
actually good enough. And Ina will be rolling as well, yes.
Said a 10 is good enough?
No.
Wait, is your was your 10
Our 10 already has her.
already? Okay, 10 isn't good enough. Thank you. Ina got it though. All right.
He definitely got it.
Okay. As the whole room begins to turn,
Duh. Oh.
Edjarc, you are thrown outward, as well as Ina. Draji, you lose your footing and fall inward.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that.
now
As the whole pedestal rotates, you see coming out from the wall the dragon head spewing flame. This is now totally flesh wall as the whole room moves counterclockwise. Okay, I need everybody to roll me initiative.
counterclockwise is this way. Okay.
Yeah.
That direction.
Science.
Okay, 3 initiative, yay.
Dante is. Okay,
Crit.
okay. Wow.
I'm like,
Nice,
I'm-
Kagura.
this is apparently my day for rolls.
Here we go, baby.
Oh, no, I don't
This
like
is
the sound of
interesting.
this.
Caleb, if you're gonna antagonize, I'm probably gonna serve you.
If you have been
I don't
read-
even know what you just said because I have my music turned up too loud, but I don't really care.
Okay. Let me repeat myself. Don't
I'm good.
antagonize.
Hey, so Dante and Telcar both normally dex saves as well. As the pedestal turns, you might lose your footing.
Okay. Seven.
Oh,
Okay, you're thrown down. You're gonna be taking a little bit of fall damage.
Okay.
just a little bit. And Telkar keeps his footing, I'm sure.
Okay, okay.
Take 6 fall damage. Telcar, you get a 19 dex
Yeah,
save. You remain in place right here. As you take a step back, the flame just right in front of you. You can feel the intense flame licking off of your head, singeing your beard, but it does not harm you. As you almost trip on the brazier under your feet. All right. One moment.
Is there something about a flesh wall?
All right, starting with Kachagrim. You see the flame just from top to ceiling, just bottom to ceiling, just
It's like,
absolutely roast the stairs and the pedestal. You see Dante get thrown off. Draji get cast inwards. Here you go.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this.
You don't have to like it. Don't worry.
So you said what covered this area?
It's a wall now.
And-
The whole chamber moved, and that includes the doorway to the chamber.
Which is now over here. Because of the pink square.
It is over here now. Yeah. Your doorway.
Oh no, now there's 2 pink squares.
Yeah, let me delete that one.
Oh wait, so the room isn't rotating.
The room is rotating, yeah.
The
Okay.
wall is
Including the doorway.
rotating.
So the pink square is
Everything.
for where the wall to out is?
Yes.
Okay, so right now the flame is covering it.
Correct. I mean, you don't see any. It's just brickwork behind the doorway.
Okay.
That bit of flame, did it start on that portion of wall, or did the dragon's head actually be over the doorway that it was?
Yep. Dragon head was over here. Correct. So it's going to be rotating.
And probably rotating soon.
Apologies. It actually should be. No, that's right. Okay.
If it's over the door and it moves counterclockwise,
And
then
if
it would go
and if
there.
this
That's
if,
correct. It
if
is.
the pink door was here, then it should have been over here. If it's
No, the
moving
pink
that
door.
fast.
The pink door is this doorway. It's just over here now.
Okay, so the doorway is over here now. Got it.
Yeah.
And it's opening to the brick.
Okay.
So everything's
From here on
shifted.
out, you each get 24 seconds for your turn. Good luck.
Uh,
All right.
He sees the flame. It's just a wall of flame, right?
Yep, just top to bottom. Okay.
Everyone
When
get
you
moving!
move, the whole room is rotating as you move. I need you to roll me a dex save.
I'm good at those.
You are.
So, turns are taking longer now, so instead of 6 seconds, it's 24 seconds?
No,
He's
no,
giving
he's
us
saying
24 seconds
You
to
as,
figure out our
you as players have 24 seconds per turn. Just to
Yep,
keep
I got it.
adrenaline up. Yep. Yep, you move. Absolutely, you maintain your balance.
Everyone get moving! And he prepares an extra dash action if possible. Move again.
Okay.
If the wall of the fire gets too close.
Okay, if the wall of fire comes over to you, yep. Okay, Draji. You are currently prone as kind of being flung around.
Yeah, she's being flung this way, so I would imagine it takes 15 feet to move. From her understanding of science, is that there's less spinning happening in the center. So she's going to attempt to move there.
Ooh, some classical learning showing through. Awesome. Some of her.
Who knew the Dawnfields had excellent teachers?
Anyway, before you dry my time up with your chatter, do I need to roll anything?
Yep, when you move, you're going to roll a dex save.
I'm moving over here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to roll a dex save. It's 17.
Okay, yep, you manage to stay on your feet as you kind of rock back and forth, kind of going to one knee as you kind of hold your hand up against the pillar. Anything else?
Is there any way, as an action, that I could grab Dante and pull him closer on my travel? Because I was here, and I went this way. Is there any way?
I hate to say, but then use your action to become unprone.
The half
No,
movement.
that takes half movement.
Yeah, you can take your full action to try and move him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a full action and I'll move him with me. Sort of like a combat roll, I'll just like wrap my arm around his waist and then we're just like crawling with this horrible contraption dragging us around.
It's beautiful.
No,
Don't
shut
insult
up.
it.
I'm insulting it so hard.
Kind of grab him around the waist, just yank him behind you.
Yeah. And then as a line of dialogue, she's like, "What do we do?" And that's it. That's the end of my turn.
That's it.
Okay. Dante's gonna go ahead and use his half movement speed to go ahead and stand up. And he will do his best to maintain walking speed as this area spins. Does Dante see anything that looks indicative of something that we could interact with? Just walls?
Just cylindrical walls, man.
Okay, Dante's going to go ahead and he's not really in a position right now. Let's see, it's going to move that way. Dante's going to go ahead and move to this position so he can get a little bit of a better vantage point. Dex save?
Yes.
Okay.
You get a +5.
Dex save. Roll 20 is taking a minute to register the fact that I clicked on it.
16.
There we go, 16.
Okay.
What does the wall look like? Like right here, on the sides.
The pedestal.
The pedestal.
Pedestal is rectangular base, almost like a cylindrical pillar in the middle, and then becomes a rectangle at the top again, almost
Okay.
like a Greek pillar. As you walk forward, you take a step, and you feel like you twist your ankle, just face plant.
Oh man, I failed the dex save. Okay.
No, he got a 16.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I guess 17 is the save.
All right. In that case, my half movement speed won't get me up, but I guess from this vantage point, can Dante see the wall still?
Yeah, from like on the ground.
Dante wants to start trying to look for a secret passage door.
Okay, you mean like the pillar or like the walls?
Like the walls, yeah.
Okay, which section of the wall would you like to investigate? Actually, you have to be direct. You have to be right next to it. So.
Okay. Okay, Dante will go ahead and prepare an action to cast investiture of flame if he falls into the flame, and that'll be it.
Okay, you prepare your action for investiture. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Whole room rotates. So, Caleb, they're at the 6 o'clock position now.
Okay. Got it.
Good.
A little bit more. See if I can get this thing to work.
Beautiful.
And you guys can roll me athletics if you are not prone to maintain where you are.
Okay. Rolling athletics.
I guess I will as well.
Oh, now it's an ability check.
That's 10. I'm pretty sure 10 does not make it.
Telkar, you're actually fine here. You don't have to roll anything.
Oh, I was putting the wrong key. No
Because
wonder.
the pillar itself is not moving. Everything else is rotating around it, though.
Can I give Kyle my roll?
No, because I would only get 2 extra points out of it.
4.
Two,
Okay.
because the base roll you had
Oh no,
was
you're right. You're right.
So control room is sliding with the wall, with the room.
Yeah.
I
So
mean-
you will be tumbling here.
But we don't-
15 feet this direction. Now you are a monk, so you mitigate fall damage. You're going to be taking 3d6.
That's definitely not nearly enough to hurt me.
You can just automatically mitigate it, right?
It's, what is it? I just used my reaction to reduce it by, what is my health? What is my total? 14, so I reduce it by 70 points.
That's your reaction. Okay. Absolutely, yeah. You just see Control get flung across the room, and he turns what would have been neck-breaking inertia into a graceful tumble as he lands once again on his feet.
But I will no longer be able to reaction.
Yeah, until your turn.
Okay.
Okay,
Does Dante
Telkar.
get thrown?
Am I not burning?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
No, you're standing at the edge here. Actually, let me double check. I have stats for this. You don't have to roll any checks, but you may be burning. I'm not sure.
Did Dante roll an athletics check? Not move?
Yeah, I think Dante's supposed to move, right? Like he'll roll
Yeah, you're tumbling.
3d6.
Yeah, 3d6.
Can I catch him?
No.
I mean, he's tumbling right into me.
Past you.
Because he was
Okay,
right
roll
there.
me, I don't know, a strength save, just to see if you tumble with him.
Just a strength save?
Just a strength save.
As Dante smashes into you.
14?
Not quite good enough, you're going with him.
Okay, we're going together.
Good thing is,
roll-
Raji kind of pads you a little bit, so you're going to be taking half the 8, she's going to
Cool.
be taking the 3d6 though.
Thanks,
That
Drudge.
works.
That works. Distribute the damage. Make,
Yeah.
Make the
And
squish
yeah,
man.
Telkar, you will be taking some burnination damage here.
Why did I ask?
Burning. Yeah, you shouldn't have
What was I
asked.
thinking?
Yeah.
For some reason, I was thinking it's just the first 2 squares, but it isn't. It's 21 fire damage.
Ow.
Wow, that was a very
Ah.
unlucky roll. You should be grateful.
Okay, now it's your go, man.
Boy, what do I want to do?
24 seconds. Figure it out.
Yeah.
probably getting down.
I would like to jump down off of the pedestal over to here. How
Okay.
how high is it? Can I do that?
Just 10 feet. You can roll me an acrobatics check to try and get rid of that single d6 of fall damage you take.
You don't want to jump over there because that's where the flame is going to be next. You want to go over here. Just saying.
You are correct. I want to be over here.
Come on, Ben. Use your big brain.
Use that big brain of yours. Can we get a spot in the turn order for Ina?
12 acrobatics.
She's at 1.
I mean, just for visual.
Yeah. Okay. You jump off, acrobatics. That will be enough to mitigate 10 feet. Yeah. You kind of grab the edge and then drop down, making it more like 6 feet instead of 10. As you hit the ground, you find that it is moving far more than the circle, and you should make me a dex save.
Okay, here we go.
That's
18's enough.
23.
It's only an 18
Oh,
because
it's not a
Drudge is way
27.
too far.
I thought
Oh, far away
Drudge
from
was
Drudge, yep.
closer than she is. It's okay.
You're good. You maintain your footing.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Okay.
Edgy boy.
Edjarc.
Only the wall.
As you just see a giant stone wall just and the screaming of your companions on the other side.
What are you talking about? Stronger's not screaming.
Yeah, we're going woohoo! Yeah!
So much
Ah.
fun!
Alright,
I've
what's you
been
do?
on one of these rides
It's
in
been
ages.
so long since I've been on an amusement ride.
Anyway.
Edjarc turning to Ina is just gonna be like, oh dear. Spindle, see if you can check that out. Man. Spindle down through it to see what kind of mechanisms are underneath. So he'll send her. I'd be operating on my turn. In the meantime, Edjarc with his action. What useful thing can I do? I've been sitting here trying to think of it the whole time. I'll wait a second on that. Does she see anything, or is she able to get to any?
No, you spent spindle into the wall, and she's just gonna be riding it, I guess.
She's
There's
gonna.
no real like nook or cranny here where she could fit in.
It's not lying on the floor,
Correct.
so it's moving pretty flush. Is it
Yes,
scraping?
it's extremely close. You think if it were like a micrometer closer, it would be scraping.
Thing with the wall in the corner.
Yeah.
Okay. Nowhere to send spindle. Don't have a whole lot of useful things to do. Gonna. This thing's doing a quarter turn per turn. I don't have a whole lot of useful things to do.
You need
Gonna.
to. Oh.
And Ina, no, we're just gonna watch. We're just gonna have to watch the hallway. Ready in action to acid splash any hostiles, I suppose. Tell Ina to keep her guard up. I guess
Sure,
that's all
that's
I
your
can
turn.
really do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Time's up. Okay. Ina's go. She's like, what do we do? She kind of gets closer, and just like the sheer speed of the wall turning in front of her, it's like, I think I could do anything. Control room.
I'm guessing this new portion of wall is also brick.
Yeah.
He is actually going to stand his ground, and he's going to attempt to use his own acrobatics rather than athletics to move, to like sort of skirt along the floor as the walls move and everything. So he wants to keep his position, but he doesn't want to force himself there. He's kind of going to be nimble about it. That makes sense.
In essence, you want to follow the floor without being hurt.
Without being thrown about all the place, yeah.
Okay. I guess acrobatics check then.
20.
Yeah. You kind of balance yourself. Just kind of find your inner peace. As you guys see, just to control him, just suddenly stabilize. All right. What else you doing?
He's gonna take a step back, but other than that, he's not gonna move. If I'm allowed to do that.
With your acrobatics check, I would say you don't have to make the next step. Okay.
All right.
Raji.
He's standing right here because he's curious at what's on the other side of this wall. Because obviously this door leads to somewhere, and it went here, but something might be here.
Dante's going
Raji.
to look over at Draji, and he's going to he's going to say jump, and basically what he's trying to communicate is ready in action to jump with me.
Actually, hey Austin.
Yes.
What does this flame look like? Is it 10 feet in the air? Is it cover the whole wall from?
Yeah.
Like...
It is a gout of flame. It is narrow. But yes, it goes. It's just this. Yes, from bottom to ceiling, just this fan of flame.
Okay, fan of flame. I don't really know what jumping has anything to do with helping this scenario.
He has an idea.
Okay. Yeah, she is going to jump when he jumps, I guess. She nods.
Okay. So ready to action. Do you move at all, or do you stay put?
I'm going to stay put, I guess.
Okay. Dante.
Dante will do half movement speed to get up, and then he's going to reach out an arm to hold on to Draji, and then jump with her. It's like a short hop, and when they're in the air, he's going to cast Fly at 4th level.
Got it.
Ooh.
Very nice. Okay.
Don't have to worry about
As
the
you both-
rotation if you're in the air.
As you both launch yourself into the air, you just see the room spinning about you in this dizzying, nauseating mess, and suddenly you're weightless, just floating in 0G.
Alright.
What's the G?
And
Anything else, Dante? That's your action?
yeah, that's my action. Dante will go ahead and use some movement speed to fly up to the pedestal, or like right here, but that's it. Like he's gonna be up level to the pedestal, looking down on it.
Okay.
Not on the pedestal.
There's
Yeah.
a way to signify that. Let me help you. But yeah.
As you note, the circle begins to grow faster
Oh.
I like that.
as just a sudden shift kind of jars everybody on the ground. Control Grim and Telcar need to make a dex save, please.
Where
This
do you
will be
want it?
this will be a half turn. It'll be at the 12 o'clock position.
Oh God. Well, that's not what I was expecting at all.
Controlling as you are watching, very briefly, you see a space as the doorway just flashes by this area right here.
Hmm.
Something beyond.
But it moves so fast.
Oh, I can get in there though.
Now, again, we don't, since we're in the air, we're not moving relative to the room, right?
Right? Raji and Dante are just floating in the air, yep.
Yeah, okay, so Draji, you're going to be actually down here now.
As for but a brief moment, Edjarc, you glance over and just see, as the wall just opens up once again, and you just see this flame just. Okay.
Wait.
Do I have to worry about the flame going over me?
Yeah, did the flame... There's...
Yep. Yep. The flame went over Katralgrim.
What it... Since
And,
Draji was
Draji
in the
as well.
air... Yeah.
Yep.
You're back
Yep,
here, Chief.
It hits Katralgrim and Draji.
No, Dragi's
control-
in the air as well, so she wouldn't.
That's
Yep.
why. That's why
Yeah, she doesn't
rotate.
move, but control arm is over here. Yeah.
And control arm will be rotated.
He was planning on not being rotated. He was using the
Oh, you want to remain in
zone
point?
movement.
Well, that's
You
right.
remain-
That's right.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
what I was meaning.
Yeah. All right. So you're both gonna take 48 plus 8 fire damage. That's
Does that
22
save
to each
nothing?
of you. No, it's just a wall of flame. There's no way to avoid it.
I'm a monk.
If you had to flick energy or
Congratulations.
something, I would say maybe, but no.
Give him a gold star.
Yeah.
Okay. Telkar, you failed your dex save. You are prone and thrown.
Thrown and thrown.
Take 3d6. This will be bludgeoning. Fall damage. Well, actually, fall damage isn't bludgeoning damage. It's basically true damage.
Fall damage
Okay.
is untyped.
Yeah, it's untyped. Okay. And then Dante's fine. Draji got
Well,
smoked, but
so-
she's otherwise alright.
So, quick question, DM. So I moved myself from here to here because I thought I was not moving relative to the flame.
You are not
and,
moving.
Right. But okay.
Over here.
Let me.
You
Let
are
me
in the air.
right. So I'm still there.
Okay, you'll be taking 48.
Okay.
Wouldn't he be taking the
Probably
same?
have because he's.
Okay. So the room is
So you
spinning.
take 22, sure.
The room is spinning, but the flame is moving in the opposite direction.
No, Donnie, they're both spinning in the same direction.
No,
Yep.
the flame is spinning above the door, with the door.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay.
And it's spinning this way.
All right. Okay.
I guess that makes sense on why all the ectoplasm is scattered the way it is.
Yeah, honestly, this is not how I expected this to go. I'm getting confused
Yeah.
myself.
We should have clarified some of the mechanics, but yeah, it's still crazy. Okay.
The flame and
Oh.
door are
So,
moving
before-
clockwise.
Before the current turn starts, to clarify something, for the current round, the door is open. We can get out of the room.
Yep.
Correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, and there is an opening to the right-hand side as well.
No, I
No,
think
it
that
doesn't
just
have-
flashed by when the door passed it.
There is an opening over here. You need the door there to get through it.
Okay. 24 seconds starting. Telkar.
I am dashing out of the room. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I can do that.
You are prone.
You have move.
Ah,
Yeah.
that is a good point. But I have to use half my movement. I can still afford to get out of the room. I don't know if going past the dragon head causes me to take damage.
Please.
He said it was narrow, so if you it'll probably be like acrobatics or something. But doesn't movement require like an acrobatics anyways, or a dexterity save?
Yeah, movement requires a dex save. Okay.
Oh, the
Oh,
one
Oh,
time.
no.
Yeah, I need you to roll me a d4, buddy.
Do I still move or do I remain where I was?
Oh, you stumble for sure. Yeah, we'll see you move 1. Yep. Ooh, Telkar got thicker. Very good.
D4.
He's our big boy, so.
What'd you get? 2?
2.
You are fumbling. You have disadvantage on all dex-based weapon and skill rolls. Your speed is halved until the end of your next turn.
Ouch.
Well, I can't move
That's
anyways.
that's a
so-
bummer.
As you guys just see Telkar just getting tossed around like in a giant blender, just as he just goes end over end, weapons clattering everywhere. Okay, Telkar, I mean, you still have your main action. That was your move action to try and move there. So you can main action dash and have that, and then have it again to move if you want to. You have to roll another dex save.
I mean, I got nothing else to do, so. I mean, I can't make it out the door. The room is still spinning, so I'm not going to make it. So what I should do is just run so that I don't get hit by the fire. Roll the dex save first. Yeah, that's a nope.
That is also a nope. You fall again. Okay. Edjarc. For a brief second, the doorway is almost shut as you see your companions tumbling around in there. Dante, just kind of a silhouette in the flame as he appears to be floating.
Okay, I just realized I need to roll an int save to maintain concentration.
Yeah, you gotta roll con. It was 22 damage, not 27, by the way. I decided to be generous.
Is it an int save? No, it's a con save. I'm sorry. No, not int.
You have advantage on.
It's a
Okay,
You
14.
also get a +5, so it's a
Yeah,
19.
I will assume you and Draji are on the same horizontal plane, so yeah.
Cool.
Non-Euclidean geometry.
You succeed?
Okay.
But
Cool.
isn't Dante resistant to fire at this point?
Weren't you supposed to be like having vestige of flame if you got hit? Didn't you
That
ready
was
an
the
action?
ready
That was-
action
That's
for the last round.
that was the last round.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
round.
Even if he could maintain a readied action over the rounds, casting fly would break concentration on the readied spell.
Okay. Edjarc, you're coming. Can you do anything?
Edjarc, can you do anything?
Edjarc, you do.
There is an opening here if you want to telekinesis somebody or something. I don't know what you can do.
The logical
telekinesis. I am thinking about just trying to conjure a 10-pound steel ingot, like right here, and seeing if it
Clank
can
it open.
That'll do it.
That's a lot of math, though. I don't think that's gonna work.
You
That's-
could
that's the thing is
conjure it in
moving
front of the
is-
mouth of the dragon and stop the fire.
I actually, well, that was actually a pretty powerful fire attack. Okay, first off, poor Spindle, gonna send the Spindle, send him the Spindle.
Send in.
Yeah, so that I have decisions according.
Yep.
Just going to have Spindle literally just attached to this wall right here.
Okay.
Attach that. You get the idea.
That's the Draji on the wall.
So she's never in danger of the fire, and she can just watch what's happening in the room for me.
Yeah, you kind of throw her in, like, grab onto the wall, just.
For dear life.
All right, anything else, Edjarc?
Yes, I'm going to ready an action to. Dante, is that your health? Is
Yeah.
that actually your health?
Yeah.
So,
Oh!
no, so.
I do think, though, if I'm understanding the mechanics correctly, which I don't think I am, because I think me and Austin had very different ideas for this trap. Dante's already been hit by this stream of fire, so as it's passing him, he's already taken the hit. So I don't think he's taking another hit this time around. Correct?
Unless he ends his turn in the fire.
I'd imagine if he ended his. Well, it's Edjarc's turn, so let's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
figure that out as it comes.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Edjarc is going to ready an action to, in the event of someone being in a lot of danger, to use benign transposition on them.
I think that already happened.
Yeah.
Well, he means
Oh,
like
I
if
wanna
somebody's about to
clarify.
die.
What is your condition like? They're all in a lot of danger right now.
Oh no!
Might wanna-
I mean,
Yeah.
they're.
Nick, you're being technical and cerebral. Just go get Telcar out of here.
Why Telcar?
Or
Does Telcar's
Dante. I don't know what Dante.
No, Dante's fine. Don't worry about Dante.
Actually, yeah, all of you can get out of. Everyone but Telcar can get out of the room this round. But-
Okay, when someone takes, when it looks like someone is about to take an amount of damage that would knock them unconscious, I will benign transposition with them. Is that good enough?
Sure. Yep.
Okay.
The door's even open.
Doesn't matter.
He has sight.
Creature, I don't have to have sight.
Okay, that's Edjarc's
Okay.
turn. Go.
Okay.
Ian is like, come on! Kind of motions you guys forward. Control him.
How heavy is Telcar?
Telcar or Telcar and the stuff in Telcar's pack?
I mean, Telcar and the stuff in Telcar's pack, obviously. Because honestly, the double dash, I have enough movement to get both of us out of here. You are heavy.
47 plus 177, 324 and a bit pounds.
You are massive, good sir.
I carry a lot of. I carry more than my weight in steel.
Apparently. Bet we couldn't just left all that steel in the in the battle cart.
What you doing, man?
That's it.
You getting out?
Get out. I'll be fine.
Like, just fine. Drop him.
Save yourself.
Get
Fine,
out.
Edjarc will not punch the situation. He will get himself out.
Okay, by hugging the wall here, you can get out. I need you to roll me a dex save though.
Excellent. Have the Draji save on that.
And you got a +5.
I didn't need it.
No.
Oh. Nice.
Very nice. Controlgrim effortlessly just springs and jogs perfectly to counterbalance the rotation, and even uses the rotation of the room to his advantage as Controlgrim just sails over your head. Edjarc just lands definitely right behind you.
And at the current moment, he is going to land behind Edjarc, and he's going to prepare his action to dash back into the room whenever it
Okay.
comes back around, if someone is still in there.
Okay, Controlgrim. Draji, your go.
Holy mackerel.
You are flying.
Holy macarons.
Yeah, I'm flying. And knowing Draji, she's strong enough to pick you up.
What's your fly speed with fly?
60.
Yeah, 60.
I can move 60 feet.
Target gains a flying speed of 60 feet for the duration, yeah.
So I could do that. I could literally get you right next to Ina.
You could.
Can you pick him up, though?
She has a strength score of like a 20.
She
Of, like,
has a strength
of
score of
Jillian.
yes.
Oh, yes.
DM,
Yep.
with my immense Draji brain powers, can I estimate that I'll be able to pick him up and then get him out of here?
It's you think you're gonna have the speed, but you're gonna be cutting really close with the fire. You're gonna have to roll a dex save like Controlgrim did by squeezing in here, else you'll get singed.
Okay.
Don't worry, Draji's good at those.
It's worth it.
Yeah, it is worth it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna do my best to get him in here.
Okay.
Poor Ina.
Yep, you fly around. Okay, how much do you weigh, Tokar? We just talked about this.
I just did this math. 320 something.
320 something. How much are you currently weighing, Draji?
She weighs
Carrying.
a what?
A or carrying, Austin.
What?
How much does she weigh? I guess, yeah, carrying. You're correct. Yeah. How
Yeah,
much are
I'm
you carrying?
Well,
I'm carrying 105 pounds of stuff.
105, and then Telkar said he's what?
327.
324.
Okay. Yeah, you get to roll me an athletics check.
Okay.
I mean, a car in and of himself is over your carrying weight.
This is a strain, but yes.
Mm,
Okay, yeah, you managed to grab him, kind of lift him up from underneath, just like vigorously straining your mind muscles as fly doesn't work quite as well as your wings. There's no real physical exertion. You just move if you want to move. The main exertion here is on your arms as you pick up Telkar and you just feel all the weapons jangle underneath as you kind of
Fuel bars.
dangling underneath you, just barely being kept aloft as your muscles scream. As you roll me a dex save with disadvantage as you pass through the flame with Telkar in your arms.
can I just throw him in there?
You can throw him in there if you want.
I'm just gonna throw him on the other side.
Can
Okay,
Telkar use
roll me an
his...
athletics check.
What does Tokar want to do?
No, you first.
Okay, I have to roll an athletics to throw him in there, yes?
Yep.
Alright, I'm throwing Tokar. 26.
As Draji just like, in you go, and Ina's like, come on, and Telkar just straight into Ina. It's like, we're good.
Yeah.
Okay, Draji, that's your go. Dante.
Raji moves her last few feet of movement through for the deck save.
She didn't try to pass through, but yes, the fire will be moving through her space next turn, so she will be taking disadvantage.
She had more movement though.
Oh, did she have more movement?
60, that's only 50.
Yeah.
Oh, did she? You can move.
She
you
did
can move
just
if you want.
yeet Telcar though, so.
That's probably an action, though.
I don't know what you
That's
can do. It is an action, yes.
But it's still she has still 60 feet of flying movement.
Yeah.
So she has another 10 feet.
So you can move in a direction.
Um,
You could try and
go ahead.
go through yourself if you want.
Go through the flame or go through in?
Yeah, go in.
Go through the door.
Door.
Oh, yeah, I could do that. That is true.
Yeah,
I'm
go.
worried about. Dante wants me to go.
Yeah.
Okay, Dante wants me to go. I guess I'm going.
Always listening to what Dante says, darn.
Okay, roll me a
huge,
dex save, please.
huge mosh pit in there.
Dex save.
As you feel the heat of the brass head just breathing down. As you just kind of shield yourself and just fly in there, landing on top of Telcar and Ina. Yeah, that's your go. You do not get singed. Dante.
Alright, so from where Dante is right now, can he fly over here and not take any damage?
I mean, you're gonna be rolling a dex save to avoid the flame.
Yeah, see, Dante doesn't think he can make that dex save.
You have a +5 with Draji.
You have +5 with Draji.
Because you'd be making it at the door.
Yeah. Okay, here's what Dante's going to do. He's going to go ahead and fly towards the door at max speed, like as fast as he can.
Yep.
Hopefully such that if his spell were to end, the momentum would carry him out of the door. And as he like hits that threshold, he's gonna like try and ball himself up to try and get through the door.
Oh!
Okay, so like even if you get burned crisp, your inertia will just carry you through. And you roll me an acrobatics check for that first, and then you'll do a dex save.
Okay.
And
the acrobatics is your action.
can Draji whip around in time to sort of like catch him like a baseball?
I think you're kind of in a dog pile.
Yeah, you're
right
kind of
now.
in a dog pile. But Dante will just be laughing on top of you guys.
Okay.
Alright, roll me that acrobatics, Dante.
Okay.
Ian is like struggling to breathe.
Normal.
Under like 400 pounds.
400 pounds of armor, warriors.
Nice.
So he's in the
As
threshold.
Dante, you kind of curl your body inward just to provide as little surface area as possible for the flame. As you lurch forward, dex save.
+5.
5.
Come on.
I might not have clicked it.
That's a 15.
15.
It's not good enough.
Aw.
Not?
Nope. 48 plus 8 fire damage.
Oh,
Take
no.
37 fire damage as Katralgrim and Edjarc look over, and they just see this smoking, burnt, charred ball of rope just fall on top of the
Edjarc
pile.
sees that's not that would be enough to knock you out, wouldn't it? Edjarc sees that's not about to work. He divine transposes with him. Divine? Nothing. Yeah.
Benign.
Wait.
9.
Benignly transposes himself with Dante.
Wait.
Okay,
That
what
was
was
my
the
ready action.
that was the readied action to when they would be rendered unconscious, and you
Yeah.
can see them.
Both when they are about to be rendered unconscious was the words that I used.
Okay, and you
See,
can
he's
think
not
he's about.
about to make it. Yep. So now instead you've got to wait.
Yep.
Does inertia carry over? Do I get his inertia?
Nah, that's a good question. I don't know. I would have to read benign transposition.
Do you assume-
But
do you
you will
assume the
be
same,
but
like,
you will be
protocol?
appearing you will be appearing 10 feet in the air. As Dante, you get your health back. As
Yay.
you feel the searing pain for a second, and suddenly you're on the ground, looking at Edjarc getting roasted in your place.
Ah,
I will use my reaction to dart into the room, as I know he will not be able to get out on his own.
I can if you give me like a turn, but
But the wall's about to close up on you.
The wall is gonna take a minimum 2 turns for this thing to get back around if it's going
Oh.
fast.
well, by then I'll be ready.
Okay.
Oh boy. Okay, roasted. Am I?
Okay. As you appear in the air, Edjarc, you take a d6 of fall damage. As you fall into the ground, I need you to roll me an acrobatics check to see if you go prone there.
Ah.
Can I use my reaction to dart in and grab the dart out?
Yeah,
You're ready to main action to do what?
to
I'm
grab
ready to dash action to dart in if someone was going to be stuck in there.
Okay, now, it's just the dash action, though. You're not able to grab him or anything.
Unless I have a high enough athletic to free action grab him.
You can only use that free action. on
Free
your turn, though.
action, I'm gonna haul a whole person.
Yeah, that is the main action to grab somebody. Do you want to run in? You can do that if you want.
Adrenaline can do scary things, man.
Well, Dragia earlier, it took her action to do that with Telkar, so I think it would be kind of unreasonable to say, hey, you can do it as a free action now.
Yeah, but you can run in if you want. If you just don't want to leave Edjarc alone.
I mean, I'm watching old man Edjarc fall to the ground, not getting through the wall. So yeah, he's gonna dart back into. He's gonna try and dart back.
If you're feeling especially benevolent, you might throw yourself under him or something silly, but I don't know that.
So that would involve him getting over in these spaces where the flame is about to cross over.
Okay, Katrogam, you fling yourself in there as you guys should kind of look over, see Katrogam as he just got in and he immediately heads back in again. As Katrogam, you dart back in. I need you to roll me a dex save to avoid the flame.
I have to draw you through this. 18.
Good. Okay. As the room rotates to the 9 o'clock position now. Caleb?
Gotcha.
Oh.
There's a lot of tokens in the way.
Oh, that's gonna be 3 turns. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and fix this, but it'll be a little bit of a handful.
It's over there somewhere. Christine, could you move your arrow?
It's not helping.
That's not my arrow.
Oh, is that mine?
Yes, it's you.
It was gray. The both of ours are gray. I didn't remember which one.
I'm not gray, I'm purple.
You are a light gray on my screen.
I am not purple.
Okay.
I think
Oh,
it's
that is-
colorblind.
Oh,
I forgot about the rotate.
It's on fire. Oh no, I'm on fire.
Here, let me change my color, Prince.
There we go. You had a very, very faint lavender.
Good.
Now I
Okay.
can see that it's actually purple.
Okay. Edjarc, as the flame passes over you, you're gonna be taking this much fire damage. 25.
Yay. Okay, it's not as bad as I was terrified it was going to be. 23 damage because of the temporary hit points, which are now expended.
Yay, now no one has temporary hit points.
Okay. And the whole room is rotating again. I need both of you to be making me, I believe I said dex saves, I believe. No, it is acrobatics. No, athletics to maintain your positions. There we go. Yeah.
Holy crap, Austin.
There we go. Yeah, I found
He
it.
has confused himself with the strap.
Yeah. Okay, so athletics to maintain your positions. If you are non-prone, you are prone, so you're going to be going along here 15 feet. You're going to be taking 3d6. That's 3d7, not 3d6. I'll re-roll that.
37.
13.
Non-Euclidean dice.
That's 13 fall damage. Katrogam will be pulling as well. You'll be taking that same 13. And you'll also be made prone, Katrogam. Okay, to the dog pile. Telkar.
Break the wall.
Oh god.
As you're getting the tap from Ina, just, help.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move out of the way.
As you kind of stiff arm Draji and just roll off.
Yeah. Get out of the way. I don't think I can do much more useful than that.
If Dante had been thinking correctly, he could have avoided all this.
Okay,
It's okay,
Telkar.
buddy.
Edjarc. Okay, so you are currently prone, sir.
Right, half movement.
Half movement to get up. Yep.
So.
Actually, no. Dante set off the trap.
to meet up with Control Room so that we can coordinate our walking.
Okay, deck save.
Oh,
I thought he specifically said Dante stepped on it.
No, it was. I believe it was Dante, but I don't think it matters too much. Anyone could have done it.
Of Draji, aren't we, technically?
We have to be within sight of her. I mean, unless Draji's
It's not a
force
sight thing.
personalities.
It's literally a force of personality.
You stumble in place. You still have your main action.
Probably just gonna do that anyway. Just gonna.
Okay, roll me another one.
Yeah. Okay.
And another one.
And another one.
Oh!
Yeah, I need to roll me a d4, Edjarc.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no, old man Edjarc is gonna get stuck.
Uh-oh. I think it's getting him more than stuck.
Oh.
2. Okay, so this is the same thing that affected Telkar. Your movement speed is halved until the end of your next turn.
And disadvantage on.
And you stumble in place, so you're not moving.
As long as I'm not prone again, that's at least a start. That's all of my turn, ain't it?
Yep. Bonus.
Bento. Bento, if she happens to be over here-ish to try to go through the door.
No,
The door's
Spindle is
probably
right next to you.
When she happens to be over here to try to, basically ready your action to go through the door if you have a chance.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so when
Anyway.
it rolls back around. Gotcha.
Yep.
I have no
Okay.
bonus. Go ahead.
Ina makes her best athletics check to try and get Draji off of her as she is slowly being crushed. Fails. Okay. She's just gonna take a d4 bludgeoning.
No.
Just 3. You got that, Caleb?
He said BRB. I still
You said
can't.
BRB?
Kyle, your ruler is still on the map. Can you please remove it?
I don't have a ruler on the map.
Okay.
If
Control
you
room, you
meant-
go.
I mean, if you meant the ruler that was 10 feet right here, I already removed it.
There.
You go,
That's
Control.
fine.
I've been headed on. Thank you. So, step over here. Roll that deck save.
Yep.
Plus 5. I'm definitely making it. Picking up Edjarc.
Okay, roll me an athletics check.
I'm not very good at those yet.
Okay, come on, give me one of those crits that we saw earlier.
No.
You kind of grab him around the waist and feebly tug him behind you. He's not really going anywhere.
Didn't plan on going anywhere. I just plan on actually carrying him.
Scoop him up.
Scoop him up.
Carry
Rhino
him over
style.
the threshold.
Yeah, 7 athletics is not enough to move him anywhere. Okay, that's your main action. You still have a move.
I plan on staying next to my compatriot. So I'm not planning on moving.
All right, man. Draji?
First, I'm rolling off of Ina, and I'm apologizing profusely.
It's fine. It's fine.
So sorry. So sorry.
She
So sorry.
she kind of holds your sternum like. All right. What else you got, Draji?
Actually, I kind of want to stay in that spot. I'm
just
gonna
squeeze.
stand. Yeah, I'm probably gonna ask Ina to step back because if any one of them come through, I want to be able to grab them and give them the help action or whatever.
By the way, you still have flying.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, but the door's closed right now. I can't get through.
Right, we can't get through right now, but yeah, we still have it.
You
Yeah.
can dart in 30 feet, dart out 30 feet.
That is true. Yeah, I will probably no, because that requires dex saves, and I'm not exactly good at those. Crap.
You have a +9.
Yeah, it's not great.
I have a +9.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and ready my action to dart in.
Okay.
And as soon as they get close, I'm darting in. I'm gonna use the fly spell to carry them out.
Okay. Now it is one or the other. You either grab them or you go in as your ready to action. So you could choose to fly in if the door makes an opportunity, or you could choose to try and grab them if they're nearby.
Yes, because I'm flying in to grab them, and then I'm flying back out. Does that make sense?
The grabbing would be an action, and the flying would be an action that you would
The
be
flying
ready
is not an
Dash.
action.
Right,
Flying
but
is
you
a
can't
dash action.
ready
Can't
in
move it,
movement.
unfortunately.
I have 60 feet of fly movement, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you can't ready.
But you can't
You
move
lose a
unless
reaction.
you use the dash action.
You
As
can
your
only
reaction.
move on your turn.
Oh,
Except
I've
via the
already
dash.
had this problem.
Yeah, that was why Katragan couldn't get Edjarc out when they had the opportunity.
gotcha.
Instead,
Okay.
I just didn't try and help the old man.
You keep calling him old, it's killing me.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ready my action to
You gonna fly in?
mm,
That'd probably be a pretty good idea, because then you can position yourself wherever you want to. And you can, on your next turn, pick someone up and fly them out if the door's open, or just keep them safe. That sounds like a good idea to me.
okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm readying my action to fly in.
Dante.
Dante's going to go ahead and come back here and turn his attention
He's like, they're fine.
towards this direction. But
Uh-huh.
because Straji's planning to use the fly ability, he's not going to try and do anything. So he'll just pass turn.
Okay. All right. It will now be at the 3 o'clock position, Caleb.
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay.
Oh. Well, this is
That's
interesting.
that's where you want, Kyle. That's where
That's
you
where.
want
That's
it.
exactly where I want.
Yeah.
Why isn't it rotating for me?
Because there's a door over there.
Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to make me a athletics check. You're basically running in place, trying to maintain your positions here. Thankfully, neither
no,
of you are
I'm-
prone.
How about
Can-
I don't run in place, keep my position, but I run with the room, but I don't take the damage.
Can we, basically what he's saying, can we try to stand still, I guess? Stand still relative to the floor. that
Essentially-
He wants to roll
balance
against
where
the
we're
tide.
we want to ride the thing.
Okay,
You
so
ride it.
yeah, if you want to go with it, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you will be rolling just a dex save then to see if you go tumbling, which you have a
Since
disadvantage on.
Since
Oh.
we're... Oh.
Actually, hold on, let me check real quick. I don't think.
No,
I think
actually,
it's a skill
no, that would
dex.
be. Wouldn't that be easier than? Wait, are you saying disadvantage because of
fumbling.
Yeah.
No. It's a disadvantage on all dexterity-based weapon and skill rolls. Okay. Yeah. So no, not saves. That's a different thing.
Okay.
So you roll a dex
Yes,
save.
So yeah, you guys are both making dex saves here, just to kind of ride it in, and
15.
stabilize yourselves.
Since we are working together, since we made contact on our last turns, can I just assist his roll? Not that he really needs it still.
It would
but
be 2 separate rolls
I was
anyway.
going to ask anyway. No?
That would be the help action, which you would have ready
Okay.
on your turn.
I understand.
Yeah, because
Dexterity.
you're both trying to maintain your balance, right?
Okay, Katralgar made it. Edjarc,
No.
okay, you both fail.
Of course not.
You're both going to be going, just flying over here, just tumbling all the way. You're going to be taking,
But as a reaction,
both take 6 fall damage. Oh,
as a
Edjarc.
reaction, I will reduce that by 70.
Okay, Katralgar doesn't take it, but I believe Edjarc is unconscious.
Mm,
Yes. Unless he
yep.
has a little reaction to pop a potion or something. I don't know.
I don't even think I have anything that I can do as bonus actions or reactions. No,
I mean, there's the shield spell.
I don't have that.
Your AC.
I don't. Does the shield? Yeah, that's like this isn't AC. It's a save. Right?
He's just
So-
saying he didn't have anything reaction to work with, and I'm
Yeah.
like, but he does.
Okay.
No.
For a second, you see Edjarc tumbling by you, Katralgrim. You realize he's really not sticking his landing. I mean, you didn't do great either, but you see his kind of lifeless head bobbing at weird angles.
I don't know.
Unconscious. He's been rendered utterly unable to comprehend anything about him. Okay, Tokar.
I have been staring at my character sheet the entire time, trying to think of anything I could possibly do to help. And I have nothing, so I skip.
Good. Stab the coffins just in case they have.
All right, Edjarc, go ahead and make me your first death save.
I feel like that was the first time we hit the 24-second time limit this whole time.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay, that's a success, sir.
Nice.
In fairness, I think people are largely going over their time limit because people are talking over other people during their turn.
Yeah, I
and
think that's part of it.
asking
I'm not
questions of
upset.
Austin when he needs to answer the person whose turn it is.
Ina, learning her lesson, steps back, so anybody coming back through will be able to get in. That's her turn. Katralgrim, man of the hour.
This is an open doorway.
As you look in, the whole chamber moving about you, you just see, as time seems to slow down, this is an open doorway.
It's the only chance I got.
Darkness beyond it, but it is hollow.
It is safety. That's all that he needs right now. He's gonna try and pick up Edjarc again.
Okay, man. Athletics.
19.
You got him. You grab him
Oh.
around the waist.
I'd
Right
say
under your
we're
arm.
about-
Oh.
What do you think, guys? I think we're about 3 rounds from not having any Dragonborn in the party. There's a monster in that tunnel, and the party is not there.
Poor guy.
Caleb's laugh just confirmed it.
Well,
No, I was
Place your
laughing at
bets
your
now.
despair, to be honest.
Place your bets now. I'm betting 0 Dragonborn.
he is going to
Going
attempt
once,
to
going
rush
twice.
himself
Alright.
and Edjarc through the door.
You bring, and Spindle's ready to action to go through as well.
Yep.
But she no longer has a link. She is so small that she doesn't have to roll a dex save against the flame, but you will, Edjarc. Or Telkar, or
Yes.
Katralgrim.
Yes.
All the cut names. Katralgrim. Roll dex save, please, sir.
Yeah, this one counts.
Roll the marbles.
You
18.
got it. You got it.
Oh, thank goodness, dude.
You slip in, Edjarc, under your arm into this passageway. Just as you do, the whole cylinder seems to rotate behind you. Draji,
I don't see them.
you don't see them.
Yeah,
That
what
is
do you
the
say?
point.
It's still walls, though.
Where'd they go?
announces that the door over there.
Okay,
Wait,
Draji,
is
you need,
Draji in the
can you
room?
do anything? No, she's right here.
No,
She can't
they
see-
wouldn't know.
She can't see
They wouldn't
anything.
know because they
There's a
can't see
wall.
through the wall.
The room
This-
It
hasn't
is
rotated
I
yet.
can use my brain, Caleb.
We did see there was an opening there earlier, and
Yes.
that is where the thing just rotated past. So
There is no opening here because the doorway's
Yeah.
not here.
All
That's
we
what
can
we're
see
saying.
is blank wall. We don't know
So-
where the.
You have,
where
yeah,
the
you
door
don't
is.
know how fast it's like. You can't tell based on the
I
wall that
understand.
Yeah,
yes,
you
it's
don't-
in
I-
this position.
Guys, I understand the miscommunication. It's okay. I'm used to there being darkness in front of me. Okay. Anyway,
I
yeah,
can work that.
I'll pass.
Okay, Draji, what are you doing?
I'm
You
guessing.
still think your friends are in danger?
Yeah, she's gonna continue to do the thing before.
Okay, Dante?
So to be clear, this is now up here.
No,
It
not
will
yet.
be.
Not
It will
until
be.
15.
It will be on initiative 15. Yeah.
Okay, but this is closed, right?
That's still
It's
closed.
closed.
We can't see inside.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, Dante is just going to keep maintaining the fly.
Okay. All right.
Not even
At the
gonna-
12 o'clock position.
You're not gonna ready an action to fly in behind Raji or anything, which would probably be bad, so don't.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
Yeah. When she looks around, she doesn't see anybody.
Okay, initiative over. As the whole thing begins to grind to a halt.
Wonderful.
Interesting. It's triggered to stop when the weight from the room is removed.
Dungeon Master, could I get vision of the area I'm in, or is it just complete dark?
Yes. 1 moment.
If necessary, he will reapply his visage of the.
You have stepped into the void.
Request a
Full cost.
very short
Your breath.
break of like 2 minutes.
Sure. Go and roll your second death save, and then we'll take a break.
Ah, great. Yes, this is what I wanted.
This is
Okay.
exactly what you wanted.
I was
All I
going to
want for
say-
Christmas is to kill my
Oh.
demon character. Very
Second
old
success,
and not
very
good
good.
very much.
That's a second successful save.
Yay, 2 successes. BRB.
So he hears and feels the wall behind him slow to a stop.
Yeah, as there's
Um,
nothing behind you but sheer stonework. In front of you,
Darkness.
you still have dark vision activated?
It's only for 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're good. You still have it. You see the room around you to be a rectangular, simple chamber, 10 feet across. In front of you, you see, in monochromatic tones, an entranceway similar to that of the other one, with handholds on the interior.
Control room is immediately after taking stock of the room. He's immediately going to his companion and he's trying to dress him up as well as he can.
Absolutely. And we'll roll that medicine check whenever we reconvene.
That'll work.
What if I do it now?
What if you wait, like the dungeon master said?
We'll roll it when Nick is here to see it, because he is the one affected most.
That way he'll get the saving grace of me keeping him alive.
Yeah.
So I was going to say that Telkar would cast message to contact Controlgram, but that's not true. Telkar would cast message to contact Edjarc. And he's gonna make a face at everybody and be like, guys, I can't get a hold of Edjarc.
Oh no. Dante doesn't act that way, but
Which sounds like a great thing to do right before we take our break.
Yeah.
So I know that I told everybody that I had to go at 10 tonight, but I am feeling a little bit better. I'll probably go till 11.
I'd like to go longer if possible, guys.
Yeah.
I would love to go longer. Because I want to make sure Controlgram and Edjarc are alive. Actually, no. I have a better idea of what's going to happen next.
A natural 1 medicine check is actually one fail.
It's actually 2.
What if I had...
In my world, it's 1. That was more of a Jack House rule, as the two fails on a failed medicine.
I'm pretty sure rules is written a medicine check is a pass-fail to stabilize a person. It doesn't affect the actual death save count. You're
right. In my world, critically failing a medicine check will adversely affect the recipient, but not harshly. You know, it's just 1 fail instead of 2.
Yeah. By the way, Caleb, is are the stairs gone?
Oh, they should be there. Sorry about that.
The stairs are gone. The guy on
They got burned up.
guy on the up there is also gone too.
Yeah, it's all gone.
I put it in the map layer and it instantly disappeared. So I need to dive deep and bring it back.
Gotta be a token necromancer. Go and bring it back from the dead.
Yeah. Hold on a second, guys.
But I could have sworn that Dante had resistance to fire damage.
Oh! What is that?
That's everything. That's literally the entire map gone.
Yeah,
Oh.
I put it on the GM layer.
What is
And
that?
that's a giant red circle, which means death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What just happened?
I put everything on the map layer so I could go get the singing
What is the name?
stairs.
Oh, is Nick back? Nick back's
There we
already.
go.
Did the skeleton and the brazier go away?
Is Nick back?
If you wish to examine it, you can, because it's 10 feet up.
We
Oh, no,
probably
I meant
shouldn't
the-
go back
the
up those
groupings
stairs.
are
They
kind
should
of
still be
put
there.
together.
You're
The
more than
dude-
welcome
dude's
to.
not up there.
Yeah, you should be able to see.
You're
We'll wait
welcome
for everybody to
anytime you like.
To what? Oh, to go back up and see it? Yeah. I encourage you. I encourage you to do that in a controlled fashion.
Yes, but we are currently flying. If Dante
You'll be my honored
Yeah.
guest.
Yeah. We'll
Is Nick back? That's the one I heard, Nick.
We're waiting on Nick.
Yeah.
And the people.
No,
Okay, Nick's back. Is everybody here?
That's why I was saying, what in the name when you had that big.
That's
like,
what I heard. And I was
opera-
like, oh, look, Nick is back.
Opera symbol.
Where everything was gone.
on the screen.
The Oprah symbol?
The Opera, you know, like the.
What?
You know the symbol?
Like
Listen.
the spokes lady?
No, like the
Okay.
like the browser, like the internet browser.
Oh, opera.
Opera.
No, it has
Opera.
an E in it. It's not opera, like the fat lady singing. It's opera.
So it's Osprey?
Opera.
Can we please
Opera.
move forward?
yeah.
Holy crap, guys.
I guess we didn't take
yes.
that break,
We need
then,
to-
huh?
We need to move on to the death of the party member.
Yep.
So
Continue.
So Katrogrim is pulling out his small healing potion and nursing Edjarc back to life.
Yay, life nurse.
Rather than, have him out for like an hour before Miles will grab him now.
Okay, what's happening?
How much does a small healing potion heal? 2d4 plus 2?
Yeah,
1d4
2d4.
plus 1.
Wait, what?
How does a minor healing potion do then?
A regular
Heal-
healing potion should be 2d4
Wait.
plus 2.
What size potion did you say you have?
I
said
have
minor.
a small healing potion.
Small is 1d4 plus 1, yes.
What was the minor one then? I have more than
Small
20.
and, small and minor is the
I
same
believe,
thing.
yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
So if you have one of each, then you have 2.
Well, I had one of each, and then I used the minor potion on myself. Now
Gotcha.
I'm
Yeah, they're both 1d4 plus 1. Just good enough for stabilizing somebody.
4 hit points, Edjarc.
Edjarc is rendered conscious with an exhaustion point and 4 hit points.
And I would very much like Fog of War to be lifted in our area, just so I can see.
You haven't opened the door yet here, and you're just in this little square here.
It's just like a single square.
Yeah, this is it right here. This is all you are. Sorry. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, like a single square or two of just relative space.
Yeah.
If
so
we're not
right
in
here.
encounter time, then
You're
I
not.
will summon lighted objects just so we can see our immediate vicinity
I'm still able to
with
see.
minor conjuration.
I mean, your immediate vicinity is
Sure.
the black hole. But
You minor conjuration a dimly lit object. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that just an action?
Yes.
Excellent. Yes. What kind of? It probably doesn't matter. But what kind of object are you summoning?
Yeah, not just a sphere, let's say a sphere of
a bauble.
wood. No.
I don't think it matters that much, man.
Crowbar-like object. How about a crowbar of steel?
Okay. Yeah. You summon a crowbar and it has a slight luminosity to it. A kind of wedge-shaped object.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just say a wedge shape. A wedge shape. Yeah.
Yeah. You look about.
A
In the dim light, you can discern your quarters are a little more than 10 feet, a little less than 10 feet in diameter, all sides considered. And directly in front of you, see the ruined, kind of notched doorway of a sealed passageway directly in front.
As Edjarc comes to, radio static in his head, calling Edjarc. Edjarc, are you there?
Oh, Edjarc's.
As
Buzz,
Safar's
Jack,
message
go.
comes through.
Okay.
Edjarc, are you
Um,
okay?
Edjarc will. Yes, briefly unconscious.
Oh,
Control room
actually,
saved me.
sorry. Hang on. Is there more than 1 foot of stone between us?
I imagine so.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I hate to break it to you.
Message. Let's see here.
Yeah, 1
You
foot of
cast the
stone.
spell to all objects with motive. No, it is beyond the. Yep. No, yeah, you totally can't hear him. Radio silence.
Okay.
Because this stone wall is more than 1 foot thick.
And so
Well,
we're just gonna have the
besides
turn order. The turn order here is just to represent our two groups here. We're gonna start with Control Room and Edjarc.
Are you alright?
Better than a second ago. Thank you so much.
Of course. Took a little tumble in there.
Indeed.
Beep,
What
beep.
have we here?
Spindle kind of taps you on your shoulder. In consideration.
Very brave, Spindle. Thank
She kind of gives a little spidery curtsy.
you. Well, what do we have here? I do the looking around that you just described. Are there runes in the floor and walls and ceiling?
Door.
The ceiling appears to be a bit short, perhaps 10 feet up, as opposed to the 14, 16 feet of the normal arched ceiling. This is quite level.
Any runes?
Oh yes, runes all along the walls and floors, of course.
Control room using his enhanced vision is going to check for signs of ectoplasmic mess.
Sure, roll me a survival check.
No.
You don't discern any, unfortunately.
This being the only other exit.
Huh?
This being the only other exit, that thing may have gone through here. Close the door behind it, conveniently.
Hey, Caleb, would you kindly, and this isn't like a strict deadline, but if you could set a time limit of 3 minutes, whenever we swap groups, just to keep these moving.
Got it.
You can start it. You can start it now, and then we'll just have a rough idea of when to swap back.
Got it.
We talked about your benign transposition and the fact that you have to use a spell, a conjuration spell, and then you can use benign transposition again, and how weird that was.
And it has to be up or higher.
Well, yeah. Do you remember that conversation? Because we didn't quite finish that conversation.
Are you talking to me?
I think that's off.
What? Sorry. What was the question?
We were talking about benign transposition and how
Yep.
weird it was that you had to use a conjuration spell in between each use of it.
I don't
that was
understand.
a weird parameter for it.
You have to use a conjuration spell in between each benign transposition.
Yeah.
Like to refresh it. That's right, because it's a feature of yours, isn't it?
Yes, and that was how that was a weird parameter.
I think that's fine. Does it have to be a leveled conjuration spell?
It has to be at least first level.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's correct.
As long as he can conjure bonfire and get.
The way I view it is essentially you tapping into the other planar energies when you cast a conjuration spell, and that allows you to use benign transposition again.
Oh.
You siphon that energy off of it to get this minor amount of conjuration to happen.
Right. Okay. All right. I guess that makes some sense. When we were talking about it before, we were talking about how it didn't make sense. Okay. I wonder if I can use a conjuration spell.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Well, actually, first, a second ago, I did ask if there was runes on the door as well.
It's like the back end of the other door.
Yes. Yeah, they all have runes. Assume every wall and surface has runes on it unless specified otherwise.
Okay.
If it's specified otherwise, that is an anomaly, and we must check it out.
Yeah.
Or like.
Did I hear you also say that there were the little nooks in this door, like the ones that were in the secret passageway?
Yep, little handholds far to the north. Yeah, exactly.
Well, in that case, that's what I'm going to redirect my attention to, and turn to Controlgrim and say, Controlgrim, should we go through, do you think? Or should we figure out some other more creative way out of here?
I think we should probably wait and see if they notice where we've gone. At least keep this area as a nice, safe spot, wary if the thing decides to come back.
All right. Edjarc's going to begin looking around for cracks in the seams of the room, but if he doesn't find any, we can just move on.
Okay.
Right. You'll see real quick. You'll see
3 minutes.
Frogum kind of sort of
Perfect.
like stiffen himself, and he's going to use quickened healing. 1 quickened healing.
Okay. Is that key points for health?
Key points for health.
Okay. All right. Back to
Hey.
the main group.
Okay.
As the whole creaking cylinder comes to a stop, you see new scorch marks along the rock and stair face, but no sign of your companions.
We could probably go ahead and go in, but making sure not to climb the staircase and
Yep.
flying as much as possible while that lasts. Dante will go ahead and move in as well. And the first thing Dante is going to go ahead and do is inspect the thing that spewed forth the fire and see what
The
that
dragon
thing...
pit.
Yeah.
Yeah. You fly quite a ways up. It's about 40 feet up, the top, very top of the chamber. As you inspect it, you find the mouth has closed, its jagged fangs protruding outward in a hideous overbite. At the same time, there's a certain nobility to the dragon-esque statue. You cannot help but think that this is modeled after a real creature, or at least a beautiful image of one.
Okay. And, okay, yep. And then Dante's going to go ahead and fly over here to the staircase and just very carefully try and look to see what he stepped on earlier that activated it.
As you proceed forward, kind of hovering a safe distance above. Roll me an investigation check, as Draji floats over to the far wall. Draji, what are you doing?
She's gonna knock on the stone. Y'all good?
Okay, I need control and roll my perception check.
Okay.
Dante, as you inspect the stairs and pedestal, you do not discern any mechanism, mundane or otherwise, that could have caused the whole machination to start. But then again, it is all coated in a fine layer of ash. Any pressure plates would be difficult to discern. Control room, you hear very muffled the voice of what sounds like Dranji beyond the wall behind you. It's impossible to make out what she says, though.
She's gonna continue to knock on the wall.
Guitar will attempt to knock on the wall once. Like, attempt to make it loud enough for her to hear.
Sure, you just
Without
smash.
breaking it.
Right, yeah, you just kind of smash your fist into the wall a couple times, making as loud noise as possible. Roger, roll me a perception check. Telcard, you doing anything interesting, or are you just waiting on everybody?
I'm gonna stab the coffins.
No, I'm waiting.
Yeah.
Okay. Ina kind of sidles up to you, and she kind of calls out, "Be careful!" As she sees you guys fly into the chamber. Okay. Dranji, you hear a very dull thud from the other side of the wall.
That could be them, or it could be whatever. Could be the slug monster tricking us. I don't know.
I mean, the best way to get to where they are is through the passage it originally came through.
Dante is going to look for a similar nodule as the other secret passages had, just to see if there's one here.
You examine the wall, roll me an investigation check.
Crit.
You determine with certainty there is no such thing on this wall.
Okay. So Dante's just going to say, I don't think there's going to be a way through unless we activate the chamber again.
You don't need to do that, as she's like eyeing you up and down.
Actually, question. Didn't we talk about how, like, Katralgrim specifically saw the hole? Did they see? Did they see the hole in the wall?
We did.
Yeah.
Katrogam pointed it out. They didn't see it.
Okay, gotcha. My bad.
Yeah, Katrogam was the only one with passive perception to see just the tiny flicker as the passageway.
That's
zipped
why
by.
he's the only one who was able to actually get through the hole, because he knew it was there.
Okay. Draji, I don't think there's going to be anything we're going to be able to do here. I think we're going to have to find another way.
I guess Edjarc's aware of what Katrogam is trying to do, whether or not he heard Draji. So Edjarc's going to turn to Katrogam and he's going to say, "Do you think they're going to be able to hear us?"
Doubtful.
Did you say doubtful?
Doubtful. How thick the wall was.
Hmm.
The fact that it's stone. It's to muffle noise on the other side.
Edjarc is going to unsummon the wedge for the moment, and instead he's going to summon a
Question to the dungeon master: that one
Yes.
stroke against the wall, without punching my own hand off, did it leave any scuffs or marks or anything?
No, none.
I thought I'd ask.
Edjarc,
Punching through the wall is always an option.
Edjarc would like to conjure a bladder pipe.
Excuse me?
A bladder pipe, which with your descriptions of their culture is a type of instrument that they would likely to have. Plus, it kind of fits with Dragonborn physiology, so I figured it'd be kind of...
I love Christy. This is how they die. Summoning a bladder pipe. Just.
It's a remarkably loud instrument for its size, so I figured it'd be good for this application. Exactly. He summons a bladder pipe and toots it.
Have mercy. Okay. Alright, so minor conjuration, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So we'll say the bladder pipe is luminous itself as the other one disappears.
Is Katrogam given a warning about this?
You see him and can't, and suddenly out of a null space he pulls a large dragonborn instrument to cause among some members of your species irreparable hearing damage.
Yeah, no, that's in the ears right now. That's covering the ears immediately. You know what you're doing.
Experimenting. Toot!
No, that's ears. Over the ears.
You.
Because this is bad.
Across forever. Just this boom. And you guys kind of hear it muffled on the other side.
That's definitely a monster.
As Katrogam, assumably, you had enough heads up to cover your ears in this confined space. As the sound reverberates, roll me a con save.
I figured that one. I am con save proficient.
If he knocks himself unconscious with his instrument playing.
Roll me a con save, Edjarc.
Wow.
Not Katrogam. Katrogam covered his ears. Edjarc has to play the instrument, though.
Oh, come on, you
I am feeling
that loud. Come on.
Wow. It's a very confined chamber.
very confined space.
Yeah.
Dude, you're literally like in a full like stone brick area.
Yeah,
And
that's
like a 10 foot by 10 foot blowing this massive horn.
That's partially why Katrogam asked if he knew what he was doing.
All right. What is the con save? With your history check, you definitely determined this is some kind of foreign instrument that is definitely not a local thing. If you had to say with the exotic nature of Dragonborn, it might be a Dragonborn instrument, but you're not quite sure.
It's definitely being played by the 3 undead kings.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Where's the con save, Edjarc? Real quick.
Con save?
Are you
For
serious?
blast your ears out?
Yes, we're serious.
I'm
If
serious.
he knocks himself unconscious, I will laugh.
Perfect.
Okay,
Wonderful.
Edjarc, you hear a ring. You feel like a ringing in your ears. It's not total deafness, but you have disadvantage on all perception checks that would be made with hearing in mind. For the foreseeable future, you don't know how long it's gonna last.
I mean, at least you don't have to listen to undead poetry anymore.
But Dante and Draji, you definitely heard that.
Quick question: Did the room seem to shake?
What?
Did the room shake?
No, no. It's just kind of a it's like they played a high note on a bagpipe, just like this kind of resonating note that just kind of echoes through the rock. It's just so intense.
Yep. Okay, let's go ahead and leave the room real quick. Draji?
But yeah, no, there's a good chance that the undead enemy is gonna just like swarm into this room now.
Have mercy, Edjarc.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
And
That's why I have this great character ready.
As you fly back, passing over the pedestal as you do, you see the tiny, flaming brazier flickering ever still on the pedestal as you descend back downward to Ina and Telkar.
yeah. And so Dante is going to go ahead and summon the mage hand. So once we're both safely inside and away from the wall, he's going to go ahead and summon the mage hand and have it go over
Sure.
and touch the, start patting around
Touch it.
on
Touch the butt.
touch the butt.
Okay. So yeah. How much lifting? You actually posted. Thank you very much. It's up to 10 pounds. Cool. Yeah. Mage hand kind of floats outward, goes up to where you know it to be, and just touches it. Nothing happens.
Okay. So not enough pressure. All right. He's gonna have the hand start actually basically wiping off all of the ash that's on the staircase around that area.
Just prestidigitate the ash away.
You could do that. Yes.
Well, I don't have prestidigitation, but yeah, the hand will just start pushing the ash away,
Okay.
you know how you what's the word?
Yeah. Just kind of just kind of sweeps it away.
Sweep, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Some of the ash appears to be. Actually, no. Yeah, it all appears to be just surface. It can all be moved. It appears like the stonework itself is not stained in any way. Just like the sheer amount of burnt particles in the air about this place just covers the ground.
Okay. And then about how much time do you think we have left on the fly spell?
How long does it last? 10 minutes?
10 minutes.
Let's say you have 3 or 4 minutes remaining.
All right. Dante's going to go ahead and fly back out now that the mage hand has done its work, and
Okay.
He's going to inspect to see if he can see that button now.
Okay.
Not the button, but the pressure
Your
plate.
choice of investigation or arcana.
Dante's going to go ahead and do Arcana.
Wonderful. As you inspect the runes, roll me that.
20.
Okay. I need you to make me an intelligence save.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Lava.
This is probably the exact same script at the surface level.
24.
Okay, it isn't as severe, but you definitely have a reaction that's similar to what you experienced far above. The rune work. It's familiar. As though it was remembered in a life ago. You kind of dig into these feelings somewhat with your intelligence save of 24 without letting them consume you. And determine that there is a particular rune located right about here on the pedestal. That is a trigger of sorts, a flag. The word that comes to mind more than anything else is herald. And the rune kind of flashes in the back of your mind, searing itself into your skull. You are
Can Dante-
certain that this is the rune that is triggering the incredible spherical motion.
Okay. Dante, if Dante has control of his bodily functions, he will go ahead and fly back out.
No.
You do not. That is highly unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean, Roger, you kind of see Dante slump a little bit in the air, but he doesn't really go down
Yeah, she got
anymore.
nervous about that. That's why she hovered a little closer.
And then he comes back. Yep.
Control of your bodily functions. Your bowels vacate themselves violently.
I was able to read one of the runes. It was the trigger for this chamber, and it said herald, or at least I got the impression of a herald of some kind. in any case, I'm not sure if we can successfully get them out of the chamber without a great risk to ourselves. I think we're going to have to find another way to get to them, or another way for them to get to us.
Do you have any more means of healing yourself before we go?
Oh, are you saying herald as in a name, or a herald as in a...
I was just messing with you all.
It's like, oh,
Herald.
there's a guy named Harold.
Harold.
I can't believe you
Almighty
actually
Harold, purveyor of this tomb.
That's the name of the slug monster
You get,
from now on.
you get to the end of the dungeon. Welcome to my abode. I am a herald.
Hello, Harold. How are you today?
Hey guys, my name's Harold.
Hey.
I was better before y'all emptied all my coffins.
Alright. Katrogrim, Edjarc?
Well, Katrogrim just said he had to go use the bathroom.
Okay, so we'll stay with you guys for now.
Yep. So
Turns around and Bear says, "Oh my, all right."
Dante's going to go ahead and back Ina away real quick, and then he's going to face these coffins, and he's going to firebolt both of them, like straight through the center.
Roll damage.
Firebolt, firebolt, fire,
Ooh.
fire, firebolt.
Well, we could just throw the coffins in there and then set off the trap.
That's a good point.
Wow. That is actually a good point.
Thankfully, I wasn't having you roll to attack. You will attack. You will hit it. But yeah, to damage for one firebolt is 12. Looks like. Yeah. Yeah. You hit one of them as it begins to burn. The old wooden tender igniting.
Yep. He'll go ahead and shoot the other one again just to be sure.
Then are you with us?
What?
Hi.
Hi. I'm present.
Just making sure you were there.
Yeah. You hit the other one. That's on fire too.
Yeah.
Sifting through my
All right.
character sheet and half paying attention.
So
Yes.
we'll go ahead and I think
you that she heard a dragonborn bladder pipe on the other side of the wall, so they're okay.
I heard some really loud noise from the other side. Dead.
Something like a foreign instrument.
So I think we're going to go ahead and go back to the north and try and explore the area to try and find another route.
It's been 3 minutes of Kyle's back.
Yep, we were waiting on Kyle's back. Okay, great. All right, so yeah, you guys. So what's going to happen here is on each of your turns, you can move up to your character's move speed
Okay.
and use your action to perform various checks and such. And so it's basically going to work like an initiative in combat, but we're out of combat, so it's less pressure. Okay,
Yep.
So let's
Katrogrim and Edjarc, here you go.
just skip 3,600 of our turns. That way we can take an 8-hour long rest. The room feels secure.
I mean, if you want to try.
But Katrogrim will actually move to the door itself and place a bony ridge against it to see if he can hear anything from the other side.
Roll me a perception check. The cry of Harold.
I was about to say, it's a good thing Katrogrim was the one checking, because Edjarc would not have any idea.
Yeah. On the other side, the stonework a little thin, maybe a foot or two. You think you hear the quiet crackling of flames.
Oh,
Wonderful.
delicious tea or deadly poison?
So, should we just head back up the hallway and go find the passage that the dude came out of in the first point?
Yeah, that's probably what we're going to end up doing, yeah.
I think right now we're with Program and
Should I
Edjarc.
take the
Right.
But it's
right
our
here or the middle?
So,
Yeah. So you hear that? You still have your move and everything?
Are you
Just want to stay put?
are you ready? You want to go through or do you want to wait here for now?
Edjarc will say,
You're pretty
we
sure
don't
he said,
have-
"Are you Freddy?" or "Are you George?" or something. But that can make
okay.
sense.
Ah, yes, Freddy Fazbear.
As considers this, he says, well, since we're down some friends, it might actually behoove us if I were to acquire some more.
Are you gonna invite George and Freddy to the party?
I'll be happy to name 2 minor earth elementals, George and Freddy.
That would be beautiful.
I thought
and
we
I
already
would
had
really
2 Earth
appreciate it.
Elementals.
So if I
We
were
have a
to,
dwarf,
well,
he's
actually,
basically made of
if I were
stone.
to use minor elementals, then I couldn't choose exactly what I was getting, whereas the other spell I could. I'm considering spending a minute casting Conjure Elemental.
Okay.
Would
Just
Katraka
note
be
that
willing?
there isn't really a clear space for that.
It looks like we
I
have
can squeeze.
roughly.
You could if you squeeze into one square, both of you, then you could have this square. The other squares are not complete 5 feet.
Okay, so this area is even smaller than it looks.
It's slightly
Understood.
smaller.
Well, we might consider doing that anyway, though, because then the minor elementals could protect us if there's enemies on the other side of the door. Fine. As long as Katraga's fine with it, we'll squeeze. Is that good?
Not sure I feel about this. Never been this close to another Dragonborn man.
What?
Okay, so you're gonna take what 10 minutes here? Or
No, 1 minute.
What
just
do
1
you
minute.
feel, Kyle?
Nice. Okay.
I'm going
So
to
some
spend 1
other
minute to
elements.
conjure an earth elemental of challenge rating. What is it? 5? 5.
Okay.
It's a 10, but you.
That is a large. Yeah, it's definitely a large creature.
Oh, is it? Oh, shoot. Yeah, that'd be right.
Oh,
wouldn't it?
dude, you're
No,
about
I
to
don't
get
even know what
swallowed
we're doing
whole
here.
into your own Earth Elemental.
We're gonna
No,
put an
no,
Earth
no, no,
Elemental
no.
in here, and then we're gonna be pinned against the walls.
All right. Yeah, no.
You will
Never mind, we're
become
gonna
part
try
of the
door.
Earth Elemental.
Edjarc will ready an action. 2.
I mean, he can
Yeah.
technically start casting it just whenever it's ready. Whenever he's ready to cast it, I can open the door and he can plop it on the other side.
Okay,
There you
yeah.
go.
Yeah,
That'll work.
okay, fine. We'll open the door and let the elemental roll in first. Okay, we'll do that.
Actually, you'll be just spawning it on the other side of the door
Okay.
after I open
So
it.
we'll
I hope
we'll
there's
see
enough
that next-
space.
Next
Sure, you
three
don't want to
turns.
do just like a Power Rangers Megazord where you're like on the inside controlling and they're like.
All right, so we'll say for the next 3 turns you're summoning this.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. In the meantime, we're
Alright,
moving ahead.
Yep, you guys are moving. All right.
On the clock.
What marching order do we want to be in? How we are now, or?
Yeah, I think this is good, actually.
Okay.
So we're moving?
Yeah, you can move up to your move speed.
Yeah, can't see. I need to see.
I shall help you.
Thanks.
I actually made it darker. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
I got more vision than
this
that.
can't be normal darkness. This is advanced darkness.
Advanced darkness.
Oh my.
That's so
Very
that
scary.
That meme is so good though.
I mean, when the darkness encroaches upon you, that's kind of the only thing you can think about.
Advanced darkness.
Yeah, if he's just holding on to the casting of it, Charlton will just keep his bony ear ridge against the wall to hear any differences.
Are we moving one turn at a time?
I mean, you're taking at
Yeah.
least 3 turns.
Yep, you're taking 3 turns, but yes, you are moving. You're all taking your move actions, and then you do it again and again, 3 times.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I mean, if there's one of those large beings with a large brazier, if you could get convincingly get a fire elemental out.
Are you guys dashing?
They're dashing. Yeah, they're just sprinting down the hallway.
They're
Wait,
just like,
yeah, we don't want to sprint.
No, we're not sprinting.
well, that's 3 turns worth of movement to them.
Yeah, that's 2
You
turns
have
worth of
4
movement.
legs.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you just get right up behind us.
Okay.
I don't have as much movement as you
He has
guys.
25 movement. He is dwarf.
Oh, okay.
So-
He is
Like,
he is
like,
he
oh,
is
that's
tiny
okay.
dwarf.
You're welcome to move all of your movement. I don't mind being
Telkar is just exhausted, bloody.
Telkar's like, don't worry about me, guys. I got the rear.
I mean, that's how Tokar is, so I mean.
He's kind of sort of jogging backwards with his halberd at the ready.
He would though.
I'm excited for the Earth Elemental. This is gonna be sick. Okay, what else? All right, so that's 3 turns worth of movement.
Yep.
Yeah.
You guys get to see all this stuff down here as the minute passes for Controlgrim and Edjarc. Edjarc, you can barely hear yourself speaking the magical incantation, but you have to assume it's working as slowly the circle grows, and you quickly realize and instruct Controlgrim to open the door when it is time, as the girth of the elemental is likely to squash you, especially given the known weight of Earth Elementals.
Time to roll 20d6 crushing damage.
As Edjarc kind of motions forward, Controlgrim
Opens the door.
lunges forward. As you kind of see these kind of dust and dirt and rock particles seemingly apparate out of nowhere inside this small magical cavity Edjarc has created.
He's a big boy.
And as you open the door, you will be seeing all this stuff.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't like this room already.
Oh,
I think that's
My
Edjarc's
favorite
Earth Elemental.
one.
is this my Earth Elemental or is that something scary?
That's your Earth Elemental. And it is also something scary, yes.
It is indeed something scary.
Austin's just like, yes.
But at least there's
and
fire.
you can control it. I'm assuming you have the stats all pulled up.
I'm pulling it up. I had the wrong one.
I can
So I'm
send you a
pulling
link
it up.
if you like.
What is it, CR5?
It is CR5.
Yeah. In fact, I think
you
we
go.
have it in that history.
Yep. The green is its AC, the red is its health. And you should be able to see both.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, that's
Alright.
what that red bar is.
Go figure.
I'm just seeing this. I'm just seeing this red portion of wall. I'm like, heck could that be?
You get the impression that the area you're up in front of you has decent illumination. It's just difficult to see northward because of the Earth Elemental just blotting out the sun.
All right.
But does this coffin look familiar? Is it the same one that revealed the blue velvety interior from earlier?
It is something similar, yes.
Okay. Program is going to be very concerned about that. It's going to be very.
Kind of this cast iron coffin type deal.
All right. I guess we move forward into the room. I instruct the elemental to be careful. They're likely to be hostile. And traps.
Kind of looks back at you.
As he shows no signs of caution, being a massive Earth Elemental.
And I do believe the Earth Elementals have tremor sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have that. They have Earth Glide. It's gonna be super useful here.
That's unworked stone is what you can Earth Glide through, if I remember correctly.
Well, if we run into any of that.
Does the Earth Elemental notice any movement? No. Any of these?
If the Earth Elemental does, he's not telling you. Yeah, he's really unconcerned. Just a little.
He's just like, douche, douche, douche. Is this a doorway?
How did I get here?
Yes, it appears to be a doorway on the far side there.
Talking to their Earth Elemental, I will say, we have a foe who can use secret passageways in the walls. Be sure to alert me if you happen to sense movement that could belong to this enemy.
Yeah, okay.
I'm glad that this Earth Elemental is voiced by the Minecraft Ravager.
It's very fitting.
All right.
As you guys walk forward, this doorway, seemingly of its own accord, slowly slides shut.
This one?
Right here, the secret door we came.
Oh yeah, we got you. That's not quite as concerning.
Yeah.
You had me concerned that this room was about to be filled with poison gas.
As you see two large cast iron coffins here in the middle, particularly ornate coffin, flanked on either side by these large, strange statues of, as you guys speculated earlier, individuals of apparent elven descent, though unlike any elf you guys have seen. And the armor, very strange indeed.
Yep.
You can kind of see past the earth elemental here. You just see just a space in the dim light here.
I think we ended up in the boss room on accident.
You don't really see any walls or anything like that.
So, I'm guessing my astral vision has run out, so I'm going to refresh that. Because it's only 10 minutes.
Okay. Your vision heightens once again, and you can see further into the room. Once you give me your ruler out, just show me exactly how far you can see here. I think it's to the far edge here.
Hey, let me zoom out so I can actually get as far as I need.
Okay. Oh, baby.
Keep it going.
Oh yeah, you see everything. You see everything.
What is it? What is he doing?
I have my visage of the astral self that whenever I wear, I gain vision in magical and non-magical darkness out to 120 feet.
You see Katralgam wreathe his head in what appears to be a larger dragon head, and eyes kind of glowing green and serpentine as he looks off into the dark with precision. You determine, as far as you can tell, far walls. One moment.
That far.
Okay.
That far. Guys.
Yeah, and some of it is just, of course, obstructed by walls themselves, but you see the far wall here. Oh, over here, yes.
Oh yes, I can see everything.
Yes. Just down this alleyway, you see what appears to be coffins far in.
I don't like that.
Wait, so he can just straight up see through walls?
No. He has a huge dark vision.
I have enhanced dark vision.
So why did this get lit up?
Where?
Top right?
It has been. Unless you mean this spot right over here, in which case...
Yeah.
That was
Bit.
never darkened from when we explored it earlier.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, let me darken that again. My apologies.
I got it. Oh, never mind. I was like, okay, the pointer was like right over it, so I was like, holy cow. He
I
can
noticed-
see through the entire wall into this blank space.
I noticed
was like,
that
what a
during.
legend.
I noticed that during our short rest, and then forgot about it.
Your second window.
Okay. And we'll say that's your turn. We'll get back to the main group here.
Okay, so we can move how many feet? 35?
5.
Remove speed. And
65.
the reaction.
What's Telkar's move speed?
5.
Okay,
25.
Unless he
35
gets
feet then.
nimble squatness.
So you can move up to there, Draji.
Elkar, do you happen
Right.
to have an odd number in either strength or dexterity, and not another odd number?
Wait, what?
Odd number in either your strength score or your dexterity score, and no other odd numbers.
My only odd number is in my constitution.
Oh, no.
The Constitution of Telkar.
5.
You can get
No,
2 more.
I don't know where
You
you
can get
guys
two-
got 35 feet from.
30 feet. 30 feet's good. If you can get us. You want
If we
to
move
use it.
15 more, then that would be 50, and that would be his next movement. If we're doing 2 turns of movement.
I think we're just
Oh,
doing
You're
one
just
turn
doing
movement.
one. You're just doing one.
We're actually doing things now.
Yeah, you're just alternating now because they were casting a spell that whole time. They weren't doing anything.
Should we try and find the secret door?
Yeah,
down
yeah,
here?
that's
'Cause
the
that would
plan.
get us in the right direction.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
If we can get, if we can find this door right here.
Is that the door?
That's the one that Edjarc pointed at, yes, right
Yeah.
here.
Okay, yeah, Dante would stop at this door then and look for the button.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
Roll me
Draji's
an
gonna
investigation.
help.
None of you
with
actually.
the-
None of you ever saw this door being So you only had Edjarc tell you where it was.
So they're using that as their basis to check this wall.
Ah, Nat
Roll
fail.
again, because I'm helping you.
Ivan Tuga.
Austin speaks in Latin
Huh.
for the rest of the session.
12.
Ooh. Fortunately, as you examine the wall, trying not to look too closely at the ruins, you do not determine hastily the location of the secret door. In fact,
Okay.
you begin to wonder if it was perhaps this wall instead.
12.
Hmm.
That one.
Yep. Dante will keep that in mind, and on our next turn, he's actually going to move over here and try and check this wall.
Okay. That's their turn. Controller, Edjarc.
So Edjarc is going to move 5, and he's going to go around the corner.
You might want to move the big guy in a little bit. Well, wait, I shouldn't say anything.
No, I think he's a good spot. It'll keep anything from trying to get through.
I have an incredibly important question that is highly pertinent and needs to be answered right now.
Yes, what?
Is he named George or Freddy?
This is a very important question.
You look around. The corner is rather interesting. It's a triangular corner, but at this angle you can see more easily over here.
It is a very interesting corner.
And in this far corner,
Oh
you
no.
see something goldish, almost luminous of its own volition.
Oh. 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 Oh no. Guys, I think we accidentally skipped ahead. Help.
You still have moving main action, you guys.
I still have like 40 feet of movement. I'm gonna take a couple of steps inside.
Sure. All this is revealed. Hold on.
So I've used 20 of my 55 movement so far. Oh, that's more wall. I don't. I'm suddenly very paranoid about standing in this room. It's too open. And there's nothing in here. My adventuring senses are tingling.
Off to your right. Yeah, thank you for thinking. I guess that's Caleb doing that. Well, good job, Caleb. See this.
Yeah, I'm gonna
and-
trying to be useful.
Oh, never mind. There's a door in here. Whew.
Thanks,
I was almost
Caleb.
scared for a moment.
You see off here. You can't see all the way down, but you can kind of see this kind of area. Right
I can't see all the way down, but I can see all the way to the wall on the other side, I'm sure.
Yeah, if you take a step forward, you could. Perhaps.
Remember, 120 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, but this is a hallway, so you can't. There's no real angle there. It's a square.
Oh, well. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of peek out from behind the earth elemental. He kind of pats you on the back and at like masseuse, like aggressive masseuse level aggression.
I
Just,
don't like that.
as you kind of step out from behind him and look all the way down, you see at the end of the tunnel another cast iron.
I don't like it.
coffin.
What do you mean you don't like it? I made it just for you.
It's cast iron. Last one was emptied for some reason.
I know, I made up that mechanic.
Mentioned earlier
Do
that,
I see the shadow of the doorway right here? I can't see in the doorway, but I see the shadow of the doorway.
Yeah, you don't see the wall there. You think something's there.
I specifically see a missing portion of wall.
Correct.
So I've moved 25 feet so far. Now I still have 30 left.
Monks, am I right?
Monks, am I right?
Ed has been leaning against this coffin to catch his breath. Naturally becomes interested in the coffin.
Oh no.
It moves.
Whoa.
Well, I don't know if you know, but I actually said that he leaned against the coffin in the chat earlier.
Austin, how on earth did you manage to roll a crit 20 on that one action?
Oh no.
Dude, he falls backwards and rolls onto the stairs. Oh no!
I can't
Dude,
understand either of you.
Roll the dex save. Roll the dex save.
Should we give you deck, Sam? Is that what you said?
Roll a
Yeah,
dex
yeah,
save.
Give me a dex save. Dexterity saving throw, please.
We need to know.
Yes, as you fall backwards, you fall backwards. The tomb
well,
giving way under your weight.
Do you guys need to take like a breather or something?
Take a breather. Lost it.
Oh, that's so good.
I'm not even upset that you just revealed that.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, as you fall down the
Ready?
stairs, you take 1d4 bludgeoning.
Oh no.
As Katraga just here, like, oh,
Crit 4
As-
right now. Let's go!
Guys,
He was
I'm
concentration on
sorry.
the earth
The
elemental.
Dragonborn.
Oh no, poor earth elemental's like
Oh, poor
just
Edjarc.
disappears. As Edjarc just kind of falls down the stairs here, you look back, you see the earth
Right.
elemental crumble and disappear.
Why?
That is actually the best thing that could have ever happened in that situation.
So fantastic! You just hear a series of
Have an inspiration
as
to give.
Edjarc just disappears down the stairwell.
Does anyone have an inspiration to give? Just that.
Just go revive him. Don't wait in the moment.
Just go revive him.
Wait. Can I
Absolutely no
inspiration
waiting.
roll? Can I inspiration roll?
Yeah, you could use it. You could use inspiration for dex save if you like.
Yes, let's do
Okay.
that.
All right.
Please don't do this.
What if he fails again?
It's such a beautiful moment.
It's so good, man.
No.
All right.
Oh.
Seeing your life flash before your eyes, you pin with your arms like, oh, that was close. As you look behind you, you see a stairwell venturing off into the darkness.
Oh my goodness.
We need to revive
Like,
Freddy
folks
or
want-
George or whatever he's called.
And yes, and we still have friends.
Yeah. The earth. I'll get the earth elemental back.
I
Yeah, this is almost. This is too much.
unconscious from that.
You
I would have let
gone-
that happen.
That would have been so bad.
But
It was
without the
that-
metagaming inspiration reroll, that would have been the most beautiful moment of this entire session.
You know the problem? You know the problem? The actual problem with that? Technically, an elemental summoned by Conjure Elemental doesn't go back.
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't require concentration.
It
Uh,
goes. It
Great
comes.
concentration that becomes unbound.
Ah, okay.
It goes- So that would have been very disastrous.
Terrifying. And that's why I said, well, guys, the Dragonborn are dead. They're not
Could
gonna
have.
one v
In
one.
order for that inspiration, that really could have been the end of the day.
Oh man, that would have been hilariously awful.
It would have been such a beautiful thing.
All right, yeah. So you pin with your arm is look down with the dim light emanating from one of your conjured objects. Yeah, you can just see the staircase goes off a ways.
Should we flip over to the other group? It's been like 10
Yes,
minutes.
yeah. With that revelation, Dante.
No, I still have movement left. I still
Oh
have
my word, Katralgrim, hurry up.
I think I'm at 30
Yeah,
movement.
you see the step over here.
Can we go back to the 24 seconds of turn roll?
Yeah, it's 3 minutes, but or just hurry up. Strongman will go over to the other guys.
I'm sorry, I was too busy laughing to give a 3-minute warning.
I'm just teasing
this-
Kyle.
This is a golden coffin that's slightly luminescent.
Yes, the face slanted towards you at an angle. As you walk over towards it, you find that the runes are less arbitrary. It's almost as though you were inspecting an illustration.
Versus the chaotic, the seemingly chaotic mess that's on the walls.
Yes. As you look, you see 2 circles on either side, of various intricate design. One in the middle, which appears to have many circles within it, concentric and growing smaller all the time, as though a puddle that has been dripped in.
Ripples in a pond.
There's many stylistic runes and carvings about them, but this is definitely the most vivid illustration you've seen on any of these coffins, assuming that is what they are.
Not, tombs to bind other devils. Well, unfortunately, my tongue doesn't go to written words, so I have no idea what this thing is saying, other than just the 2 puddles of replay water.
No. Tongues is entirely verbally communicated language. You have to have a consciousness to contend with, I think.
Right.
It's still very interesting. And you can make some kind of check there if you want. I don't know. What you might accrue from it.
Kind of check are you talking about?
I don't know.
Well, then why did you give me the option?
I don't know. I like giving my players the option to make checks.
Oh, I want to make a check.
You don't have to.
Make a random
Turn,
check.
so the other players can play.
Yeah, man.
Roll
Stop
survival.
being a turn hog.
So let me get the check so that I can roll it. That way you can know what to say whenever it comes back to the turn.
Okay, what are you rolling?
What am I rolling?
Roll an insight.
That's good. That's good. Roll an insight.
Wait, no, seriously?
Donnie starts DMing.
Yes, roll insight. The tomb.
Yeah. See if you can determine if the wall is frowning at you.
As you inspect the chest, you realize that the chest is actually a coffin mimic.
Which may not necessarily be a lie.
Is settling in again. I'll think about what kind of check I want to roll, and I'll roll it while you're on the other guys.
Okay. Dampy.
Ampy.
As you investigate the wall coming up short, what do you do?
We're going to move over to this one and investigate this wall.
Okay, go investigate that wall. Leave your character.
And I'm helping him.
Oh, unfortunately, I
Telkar is in tow.
think for this.
Roll me an investigation check with advantage.
27.
Okay.
Actually,
You determine with some degree of certainty that there are no secret passages here. What are you doing, Telkar?
Telkar, having not been a part of the role that Dante and Draji made earlier, has more faith in Edjarc's word, and so he will continue investigating this wall.
Okay. This will be at disadvantage.
Because I am at disadvantage on all of my checks.
Yes,
Rest in pepperonis.
Investigation?
correct.
Mm.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It would be. It would be.
Yeah, Telkar, you feel like you're onto something, and then suddenly you have a pang of just shooting pain through your head, like and then you lost it. It's gone.
Dude.
As you inspect the wall, nothing seems to pop out. Okay.
Yeah, he like smacks his hammer against the wall and he's like, ah.
You hate to lose those creds.
Since Kyle had 25 minutes for his turn, can we have 25 minutes?
Y'all have only been through like a minute now. You have so much time. Press on.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, upon seeing, like, Dante, upon seeing Telkar messing around with that wall, he says, "Are you sure that Telkar pointed out, or Edjarc pointed out that wall?"
Quite sure.
Dante will cock his head. DM, will you allow Dante to make another check over there?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
As when you re-encounter it, you essentially, it's like you've seen it all. You're acclimated to anything you could be saying. You don't see anything more, unless you'd like to inspect the ruins. You'd like to inspect the ruins, Dante.
Oh no, please.
That'd
no.
be okay. Okay, well, there was another passageway up north, so we'll have to go that way then.
Well, hang on. Before you blow through, let Ben do a thing, okay?
Oh, sorry.
Can I locate object
Okay,
for the
object.
nearest secret door?
Sure you can. Go ahead, buddy.
I mean,
If not, I'd like
No.
to
You're aware
locate
of one
object.
like it. He's aware of one like it. He knows what they were like. He's opened 2 of them.
that's
Yeah,
correct.
They might not
That
count
is-
as objects though. It would be reasonable to say it's not an object.
I would say for reasons unknowns to you, that won't be working. However, you can do something else if you like.
I mean, I would say locate object on one of the something those folks are carrying, but we kind of sort of know where they are or were already
Yeah.
from a triangulation point of view, so it wouldn't be of much use.
Well, you don't know that we're not. You don't know that we are. You do not know you.
Holy crap!
Control yourself.
Did you hit your head a little hard?
Are you okay?
We might be moving, and you are aware that we might be moving, but you don't know where we might be moving to. Words.
He must have fell down the stairs after all.
Yeah.
So
This is level 2 spell, so you might say it.
could I rather than searching for a secret door, which has obviously failed, could I utilize my mason's tools and my knowledge of stonework to find a thin point in the wall?
Start tapping on it. Yeah.
Or would that be something I would be using to find a secret door anyways?
Yeah, no, that would just be Smith's tools, I think, or Mason's tools. There we go.
With intelligence.
With intelligence, yeah.
Time for some.
And because it's stonework, you get advantage, so it equalizes.
Oh, good.
It's an 18.
Time for some hammer tapping ASMR with Tokar.
Yeah. Yeah. You just kind of tap. You kind of tap along here.
That roll, by the way, was only 1 point better than my disadvantage investigation roll.
As you kind of do it again. You're like,
I think I got something.
It's a combo move.
All right, we'll start looking for the button.
Okay.
Keep an eye out.
you guys can roll. Whoever wants to roll can roll investigation with advantage this time.
All right,
Hey,
I'll.
You should
BBY.
do that so you get real advantage.
Yeah, Dante will do it. 25.
There you
Okay, this time, with the affirmation that this wall is much thinner, you kind of just feel along, just groping along the wall until eventually something gives.
It took way too long to find this button. It is 11, by the way, Donnie. Just
Yeah,
for
I
your
know.
reference.
I'm too enthralled.
Okay,
That means we've done a good job.
Tuck you see to the end.
Glorious.
Control roll a perception check.
You want me to light it up? Oh, it already is. Never mind.
Kyle.
Earth elemental roll perception check.
Perception.
No, I got a full
Perception.
on the history. Think about this. Really.
No, don't think about it. Just roll a perception, dude.
Don't think about it, man. Just do it.
Just feel it out, bro.
Make your dreams come true. You hear a dull grinding sound to the northeast of you. A sound that you recognize with your attuned hearing as a secret door being utilized.
I will start listening at the walls.
It's definitely the bad guy.
Okay. It is Control Room and Edjarc's turn here.
Edjarc's like, did you hear something, sonny boy?
No, I
Edjarc's pinwheeling his arms and backing away from this opening that he just inadvertently created. And it is at this point that he will probably call out, Control Room, I opened a thing. No, he wouldn't say that. He would say, it would appear that I have found another passageway with stairs and a moving coffin. And I think I almost just died again. Does Control Room hear me, I assume?
Yeah, he hears you for sure.
Of course, because I'm not deafened by the bladder ward.
Yeah. In fact, Edjarc is a little bit louder than he needs to be as he yells out.
Honestly, I think it'd be funny if he just started screwing up words because he couldn't hear himself.
Well, I do script words.
I almost
a lot, so
just
Just
fried again.
roleplay wise.
Okay, Katraga Edjarc, what are you doing?
Again, I alert Edjarc.
Edjarc alert, Edjarc.
Come here, Edjarc.
Alert myself.
Edjarc.
He named his Earth Golem Edjarc. Like the most narcissistic
Better
thing
be
ever.
Freddy or George.
Come here, Edjarc.
You get on Edjarc's backside, or he'll send Edjarc Jr. after you. Alright.
It's Katrogrim is just you kind of sort of shush him at this distance, which means Edjarc's not going to hear anything. He's going to listen for footsteps and whatnot, and movement.
You can make a shushing motion. He'll get the idea, and he'll just kind of quietly start heading towards you.
The Earth Elemental kind of shuffling in place, just looking around. Telkar, you hear something thudding on the far side of this hallway.
Does he?
Not very dissimilar from Grimgrim. The strange percussive sounds of his boot falls before.
Is it our turn?
Yes.
I'm passing turn.
Oh, good. In that case, Telkar charges into the passage with his axe raised.
Oh boy.
Telkar!
Tarzan, yo.
Here he comes. Just gonna go down here. You hear the rapid sounds of footfalls, Katrogrim, as busting out of the passageway. Everybody just yelling at each other.
It is like it's like
the Earth Golem turns around.
Katrogrim like raises his fists, is like about to punch him as he comes out of the tunnel.
The Telkar just like run through the wall.
He just blasts through
He
it.
just slams through the door. He almost comes at you with his axe, but then he's like, "Oh, it's you."
Oh, it's you.
Too small.
Edjarc,
Size, but that's
Edjarc sighs in relief and a little bit louder than necessary says, "Oh, good! So glad to see you all!"
He's like, Edjarc is just like a little painfully loud, like as you guys get to be about 7 or 6 feet away from him. He's like yelling at you.
Come meet Edjarc Jr. I made him just for you.
He hurt his ears. That's all.
Telkar, upon realizing that his foe is not present, will cast Cure Wounds on Edjarc.
Nice. There you go.
Alright, who's ready for
Thank you, my friend.
Ooh,
I was
so
literally just about
Very
to
nice.
message Austin and say, I'm so glad that the party is on low HP because this never happened. And then you casted 21 points of health.
They're pretty well expended though. I think they got maybe 1 or 2 more.
We are very expended on resources though.
I just want
Yeah.
to see
The
a
Earth
fair
Golem is
fight
huge,
for
but-
once.
Yeah.
Literally, the only one that's regularly having resources returned is Katrogrim, because he returns the key points on short rest.
Monks, am I right?
Am I right, man?
That's no good.
Telkar gets most of his combat capabilities back. Action surge and
remember.
second wind. Because he doesn't use many spells in combat.
Do we need to keep the turn order up?
No, we're all together now.
We're all together.
All together.
Well,
Well,
All
it's good to see
together
you
now.
alive.
probably at
Alright.
this point, Edjarc will be interested in what Katrogrim was looking at over here. This more ornate casket. So he might
Fancy.
lean.
Fancy cat. Katrogrim says as he points over his shoulder and he moves over towards this hallway.
So before we get too into it, it is worth noting that it is 11:15, and that now that we have reconvened the party, it may be a good point at which to leave off. If
You
Yeah,
guys-
I think you're right.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I can vote to go ahead and end.
I guess.
All right. We, as a DM, is a small hint, but do you guys want to wrap up in 15 minutes instead?
Okay.
We're about to start a battle.
Some cool stuff to end on, I think.
All right.
Okay.
So I guess Dante will take some time to just kind of ask, like, how did y'all get here? What have y'all seen so far? What's going on?
Edjarc will say, well, in the next room over, I accidentally opened a staircase by leaning on a casket when I was out of breath. I nearly died, but Katralgrim saved me. We managed to get through it.
Edjarc kind of gestures towards it. You see the earth elemental step out of the way, and Edjarc shows you the staircase he means, illuminated by 2 flanking statues.
He gestures towards the stairs that almost killed him again.
I think I dropped a coin or something if one of y'all want to go fetch it for me.
Oh, hold on. Let the monk do it, since he's so good at dexterity saves.
Since you pointed it out, Edjarc is interested in looking at this ornate casket. He might ask Telkar, would you like to join me in investigating this ornate casket?
And Telkar is giving
Did
a healing thing.
Cure Wounds help him with his ears?
Absolutely not.
Yep, yeah, it did actually. He,
Nah.
any healing removes it, so yes.
Big sad.
God.
And suddenly, Edjarc, you're aware of how
That's
loud you're
why
being.
I did it, by the way. No metric on how damaged he was or whatever. 3rd level Cure Wounds was just, let's get this whole talking loud thing over with.
Yeah, Edjarc opens his mouth to speak again. He's like, oh my, I'm sorry. Yes, let's...
How unpleasant of me.
So he starts to check it out, and then just like on a whim because of what just happened, he kind of gives it a shove and then steps back.
I mean, you're at a point where you could probably survive a fall down the stairs.
And this time it is a mimic.
All right, yeah, you guys inspect it. You see much the same thing as Katralgrim did earlier. The circle on the sides. Edjarc, you recognize, and Telkar recognize more arcane symbology. It's similar, but not quite the same as arcane circles you know of. And then the middle is just, again, kind of that rippling pool of water.
Do we have any sense of what the arcane sigils might be doing?
I'll assist his roll.
Sure.
And, Donnie, if you didn't notice, Telkar did give you a standard healing potion.
Oh, okay, yep. Dante is going to take it.
One circle contains energy. The one in the middle is a well. Much like the arcane sort of organs or kind of mana wells that mortals supposedly have. It is a subject of some debate. It kind of swirls with arcane energy, and then finally it transfers to the circle on the right.
Be 4 + 2. You add it up there.
I'm sorry, Austin. I was splitting my attention between chat and yourself.
It appears to be some arcane exchange or transfer, you think.
So energy is going from one circle to another?
Yes, kind of seething and writhing in the middle in this sort of disturbed kind of well.
Can we determine, is the energy being used for anything or just being tossed around like a baseball?
It is as though the energy seethes in the middle, awaiting a transference into the far circle on the right. The circle on the right, strangely vacant except for the rudimentary arcane sigils.
So it's a sigil that could be doing something but isn't, because does it look unfinished or just like it's prepared to be given implementation in the future?
It awaits transference, I think. But beyond that, the many alien runes surrounding you. This is the first thing you've seen in these ruins that actually feels arcane to you, the kind of magic that you know. But it seems almost more primitive in some ways, like, I don't know, like long division. More thorough, more perfect.
Anything but long division.
But somehow more inefficient, you think, somehow? Okay, what do the rest of you do?
Well, we'll probably go down to look, have Telkar, no, not Telkar, Kotralgar, I'm sorry, the K names. Look down this hallway real quick to see what's down there.
He will explain that he didn't see much from the simple view he had from earlier.
Oh, okay. And then we'll go investigate the stairwell.
We should open the coffin.
Is the thing Edjarc and I are looking at like a coffin or more of a altar type structure?
It's certainly large enough to be a coffin if a body were to be dwelling inside of it. However, it's shaped as, like, again, like the face towards you is slanted, as though to offer you a better look. The base of it, however, is still rectangular and quite sizable in diameter and thickness.
Were I to tap it, would it be hollow?
If you'd like to tap it, go ahead.
I would love to tap it.
Everyone in
More
the room.
ASMR from Telkar.
Tap it lightly with a ball-peen hammer. On the side, nowhere near any arcane sigils. Telkar is smart enough not to monkey with that sort of thing.
It's definitely thick, but perhaps hollow?
Is it all gold?
It's this kind of brassy, goldish color, yeah. I'm not really sure what the material is.
Supposedly seems to have its own little light source.
Right, I'm almost... This is curious enough that I'm almost wanting to expend an identify on it.
I think you should.
I think I should.
Ritual cast identify?
No, it'd take too long. And I have 3 first level spell slots. I'd be willing to use 1 for this, I think. Yep.
If we're short 1 magic missile, it's all gonna be your fault.
Sure. Alright, yep. I identify on this thing.
Okay,
Interesting that identify as an abjuration spell.
The thing itself doesn't appear to have any magic that you can detect with identify.
Yeah, really?
But isn't a magic viewed object.
Okay, so the magic must be... you said there was energy coming from the left. It must be coming from somewhere. It's right?
No. So that was the symbology speaking. And in the illustration, from what you understand of arcane sigils and runes, the circle on the left is providing energy to the circle in the middle, which is then prepared to transfer to the one on the right.
So, okay, I thought you were telling us that there was literally energy.
There is not literal magic power flooding across this thing. No.
Okay, never mind. Then that is not something I would want to use identify on. Can I have it back?
I was under the same.
Oh my word.
Okay, so we've got solid.
It's little more than a beautiful mural. Yes.
Okay.
So probably something descriptive of some other
Yep.
structure.
Oh. In that case, I guess we can move on. But we've got the message here. It's in the symbology, magic energy, water pool, swirling, do something. Got it. Question mark, profit.
Do we think Dante should take a copy of this, the imagery?
Yeah, we'll call over Dante to take a look at it. Dante, you might want to come look at this symbology.
As Edjarc kind of steps over, you guys just see Dante utterly enthralled. Roll me an intelligence save.
What?
While Edjarc disappears. he just disapparates. He steps sideways and disappears.
Good save. As you walk forward, you guys instantly see Dante's steps growing heavier. As he walks forward, you almost unconsciously put a hand on the middle image, the circle of swirling power. Visions of the well, the strange, almost pulsar-like star comes screaming back into your mind. It is close now. You can feel it. That's it.
I feel like that's a good point to end the session.
Oh, we still got another 9 minutes to the.
Oh.
If you guys wish to explore.
I mean, we're exploring.
By the way,
Austin, why did you sound so nervous about that?
We're exploring this place conceptually, very thoroughly.
I
We're
must
going to
be right.
pleased for this.
I must be back in a minute, but Telkar would definitely ask Dante what's wrong. But I gotta dip for a sec.
Okay.
Also, I'd like to have my character back.
I didn't do anything to your character.
Your character's still there.
I see him not. I select him not.
Selecting the space that's really
You
big.
see him now?
Let me reload.
Let me take him to the front here. All right, you see him now?
I'm reloading.
Okay.
These are reloading.
How about now?
Ow.
Can you hear me now?
That
Alright.
water horn was for your ears, not for your eyes.
What does Dante say?
Why can't it be both?
Yeah, that depends on what Donnie says. Hey, Donnie.
Oh, control roll me deck save.
Oh, good. This is why you don't wander.
Oh,
by yourself.
I've been muted this whole time.
Ah.
I've been talking.
No,
Alright, I'm sorry,
I don't
guys.
believe it.
Wow, I can't believe that I have not been talking this much. Anyway, yes, Dante is very interested in this. He will mutter to himself when he sees it and say, "How do I know this?" And then, in response to Telkar's inquiry, his head will twitch and he'll say, "I'm having these strange memories." Does Dante see the glyph impression of a well of power trying to connect to something else?
Yes.
Can he make the connection?
How do you mean?
Well, so is there anything I can interact with to actually allow the connection to go through?
Not here. The illustration speaks to you. It is a symbology that is inherent in your being somehow.
Mm.
Do you know that this is not the place of power? It is
Right.
close, though.
Yeah, he'll go ahead and communicate this. This is just a representation of what lies ahead. We should move forward.
By the way, I rolled a 23 on the deck save.
Thank you. And you are a monk.
And I am a monk of higher than 7th level.
Okay, so you'll be taking nothing on this as you step on something. From the far end, you hear whistling, and then you duck down, kind of, backward. And these darts just sail right over your head, just clink into the golem. Kind of bends over, looks down at you. You guys just as you stand here, you just see a number of these small little darts just into this wall.
Back.
Before, after a few moments, disappearing.
I'm setting off traps now.
Someone who can handle them.
I'm trying to say.
We should move this away. Dante is drawn into whatever's going on here.
The control room is going to double check the other spot to see if there's
Dante.
is running forward with reckless abandon.
Yeah, don't wander away from the party.
Telkar's going to keep close to Dante.
Yeah.
Investigate. See if I can find anything in the square. 'Cause I kind of, sort of do want to check out this room because you're almost too excited about us exploring. So I'm trying to explore.
Only a perception check. As the rest of the party ventures down towards the stairway, as the dancing lights flit about, you do see that Though the stairs are steep, venturing down perhaps 15 feet, there is a definitive end that you can view from the very top.
22 perception, by the way.
Excellent. Beyond Katralgrim, in the darkness, almost seems deceived, you see vaguely humanoid figures standing about.
Ooh.
Here?
Absurdly long. Their proportions just out of whack. Their arms too long, their legs too long, their necks strange, noodly things that kind of
Slenderman.
almost don't seem to support themselves.
It moving? Because
No.
Katralgrim is
Staying
instantly
in place. Staying in place. Almost lazily, kind of just shuffling, moving ever so slightly.
So they are moving, just not in this direction,
Correct.
or in any.
They appear content where they are.
Then don't disturb them.
You said they are in this room that's supposed to be over here.
Their number is indistinguishable. You saw at least 6.
Yeah, they're in this general area.
Yes, beyond the shadows there. All right.
Back up, backing up.
All right. Down the stairs you go.
Yep.
Are you
So
not
we're
running
gonna.
straight into them?
Let's not.
Can the earth elemental fit down there?
Definitely not.
Okay.
Noting Katralgrim's reversal, Edjarc's going to say, "Everything all right?"
As long as we don't go in that room, yes.
Oh,
Can the
Oh my.
earth elemental earth glide down there?
It is worked stone.
And it's squeezed down there?
It could maybe squeeze.
I mean, if it's a 5-foot area, technically it can squeeze.
Yeah. I'd say it probably could if it just really just compressed itself.
What if it just became a bunch of bumbling rocks and then built itself back together at the bottom?
This is also true. It is an elemental.
so the fun thing is, I think minor earth elementals can do something like that when they're going downhill. So down the stairs, we could just have an avalanche going in front of us. But
This guy's
unfortunately, I
too
don't
big.
think.
Yeah, they're too solid. They almost turn into mountains later in age. So yeah, he can go first. He'll be squeezing and taking some penalties for that, but
Yeah. Send him first.
I can go
So,
first.
while that thing is attempting to squeeze through here, Katralgrim will take a look in this room a little bit.
you kind of see his arms get caught on the edges.
Is he even
And-
gonna fit?
At the squeezing
Come on.
rules, yes, he will fit.
They almost kind of detach and turn into swinging boulders and then kind of compress further into his torso as he slowly just...
I put
The answer is
spindle on
yes.
him as he passes through.
You put what on him?
I put
Spindle.
spindle on.
Yeah, sure. Or Spindle. Oh, there she is.
Yeah, Katralgrim's gonna move into this room.
Quit
Give
moving that.
that
Quit,
to
don't move that
me.
close. Stand back. Dude, quit wandering away from the party.
I'm just checking to see what's in the room.
Yeah, and when you get that close, you get triggered.
Spindle atop her Earth Golem or Earth Elemental mount determines this quickly opens up into a very small space. A rather intriguing space.
No. Rather interesting space.
You can see the entire room. Far end, a large, ornate, which you can only determine to be a chest. On the right, a series of strange, ancient, and alien levers. And on the left, which you can only determine to be a simple dresser or chest of some kind.
Oh. That is a very ornate chest.
Oh.
Katralgrim is currently standing right here. He would like to look into this other room.
Certainly. Let's see a fair bit here. See all that. Let me see. You
I
down
like-
here to a degree.
Well, he's
See
leaning
Spindle
forward.
down here.
Oh, look, there's another one. Is this very similar to this one?
You have to get closer to examine it, but it does look similar in style and metallurgy at least.
At this distance, it looks similar.
Yes.
Katralgrim will walk back over, and he will turn to the spellcasters and say, "There's another one of those chests, one of those ornate tomb-looking things in the other room."
The one with the symbology on it.
Yes.
And you see all this with spell.
Thank you. Edjarc will then turn to everyone and say, "It would appear that in this room down the stairs, there's some sort of storage."
Would anyone be willing to help me down the stairs?
You know, he's exhausted anyway.
No way.
Just
probably
don't
turned to
anything.
Would you mind escorting me, my dear?
Sure. Kind of grabs your arm.
Lean on anything.
You're gonna ask
As
the
Dante
young
heads
lady.
down first, the Earth Golem kind of just looking around aimlessly. As you walk down, Dante, you do see the levers in the chest, and you can only determine to be a dresser or something. You're not sure. It's a large, almost wardrobe-like-esque thing that severely dwarfs you, quite wide.
Yeah. Dante doesn't like this. Dante's thinking mimics. So DM, is that a good place to end?
No.
Okay.
You could just go a little bit more,
Austin, you should have just told them another
open the
45
chest.
minutes.
Yeah,
We knew it
open-
wasn't going to be 15
All
minutes.
right.
Let's be real.
Well, we'll go ahead and start investigating.
Yes.
So this is a chest. This
Yeah.
is a wardrobe.
In the world that can be that you can investigate. Just assume we're going to investigate all of the things.
Yeah.
About 50% more than necessary.
I'll keep
Yeah.
that in mind for my next trap.
More than that.
So what do these levers look like they're connected to? Are they connected mechanically to anything, or do they seem arcane?
They are kind of built on this dais that is this kind of pale granite that is this rectangle that just sinks into the ground. The levers themselves are the same kind of goldish brass color.
All right. And is there 5 levers here or 3?
There are 3.
All right.
And each of them are surrounded by a variety of rooms that you try to keep your eyes off of.
As we start descending, Edjarc's gonna actually turn around to Telkar and just kind of like half-handedly say, "Oh, by the way, Telkar, would you mind standing guard up here?" And then as he heads back down the stairs, he'll turn to Ina, quietly say, "We don't want a repeat of last time. He was under control."
Right? Yeah, sure.
So will can we have the earth elemental touch all of these and maybe bang them a little bit?
The Earth Elemental looks at you with what you can only find to be some kind of strange alien satisfaction.
Oh no.
Just smashes the chest.
Oh, for the love of...
He backs up and you find that it is totally unharmed. Kind of this slightly disgruntled sound from the Earth Elemental as he walks over to the wardrobe.
Edjarc's going to say, now, lightly touch the wardrobe."
He looks at you, looks back at the wardrobe, and you see his fist just like almost traveling in slow motion as he just touches the wardrobe and slowly crushes it into the wall.
Why are you so unearthly lazy?
This one, however, has definitely shattered, and you see inside rectangular, almost canvas-looking object gonna fall out of the broken doors of the wardrobe. He kind of takes a step back.
You should have said multiple shards of magic items as they roll out of the...
Yeah, we'll go investigate these canvas items.
Square canvas items. Is Telkar returned to us? Has Ben returned to us? I don't think he has.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Are you
there.
suggesting that I should come down the stairs?
No.
You at least do the stairs so you can protect the entire stairs.
I don't know if you heard earlier, but Ed asked you to stay at the top of the stairs and stand guard.
I heard. I was trying to trick Kyle into countermanding that.
Oh.
So one of these things.
approach and see various, what you can only assume to be ancient art. Beautiful illustrations of celestial bodies, stars and suns, moons that you didn't even know existed. Strange, almost gaseous, fiery pictures, which you can only assume to be the surface of the many celestial bodies far beyond your knowing.
Probably worth multiple fortunes until you destroyed it.
And most of them appear to be in one piece. Yes.
Yeah, so I think it's useful to go ahead and take these. Is there anything else in the wardrobe, or just these?
Several of these. You think 6 in all. One of them slightly damaged.
We'll go ahead and take them all, briefly inspect them, and we will pack them away for later research.
The parchment itself is unremarkable, and the framing itself is extremely simplistic. But the flowing art and strange, almost alien understanding of these celestial bodies is sure to fetch a nice price. In total, they weigh quite a bit, though, each one perhaps 11 or 12 pounds.
Well, yeah, that's not bad.
We'll make note of them. About that.
That's a total of.
Are they big and awkward to carry?
Rather, yes.
Oh,
Many
okay.
of
I
them
see.
are about 5 feet high.
I mean,
Okay.
It's a Kent.
Yeah, we'll make note of them, that they exist. Dante might take, mental pictures of each one just briefly, so that he might be able to draw them later on if he needs to.
It almost seems to speak to you as though there was an artistic side that you didn't even know it existed inside. Right? What else are we doing?
I think Jiraji should touch this chest while the earth elemental is holding on to her.
What? Why?
Because reasons, Caleb.
The earth
does the earth
elemental,
elemental have
the earth
to be
element,
involved?
the earth elemental offers you its hand. We're like,
I am so confused.
Yeah, Jirachi just sort of raises
Well,
an eyebrow at you, Dante, and be like, really?
Well, Caleb,
Dante
you're
shrugs.
confused because you don't think about the horrible things that could happen to us until you're trying to make them happen to us. We're over here, we're taking the risk, we're thinking about it. Anyway.
And some of us were thinking of it too hard.
all right. What happens? What are we doing?
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna hold the hand of the earth elemental.
Okay.
For the stones.
I'm gonna think better of it, and I'm gonna be like, just hold me like a parent would a child.
That's
As he raises his fist menacingly, then before Edjarc coaxes him down.
That is not how you.
an element.
This is not how you hold an earth or a child.
Earth elementals might hold their children in such a manner. They are quite durable.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, here's what's going to happen. Dante's just going to ready an action to cast telekinesis and pull Jiraji away from it if it turns into a mimic.
Did it turn into a mimic from the earth elemental smacking it?
Yeah, I don't know.
I
It
don't-
seemed to only react to flesh last time.
Yep.
Okay. All right, Draji, you approach the chest. Telekinesis
Oh, why is
prepared.
Telcar in here?
You find, unlike the various seamless coffins, this does appear to have a couple of simple latches in the front.
Turn into teeth whenever they try and eat you.
Yes.
Oh no.
Okay, do you choose to open?
Alright, what are you doing? Ben!
Telcar wanders down and starts flipping all of the levers.
Telcar's got
Okay.
his.
Excuse me, teleporting is not allowed.
Ben's like, I'm Telcar Firebeard, and I'm the fastest dwarf alive. Okay.
Fastest
Yep, so you open it. I'll go to my next save.
Hopefully, a deck save.
Nick,
I'm done, I'm sorry.
thank you.
Funny.
Nice.
Very good. As you open it, flinch a little bit as you see a golden glow just and then go to a low, kind of almost dusty. As you see inside, many very interesting relics. The first of which, on top, appears to be a rope.
What kind of
Oh.
rope?
You grab it and it wraps around your hand, kind of just utterly incapacitating your hand. You couldn't move your hand if you tried.
It's not a chest mimic, it's a rope mimic.
No damage or anything. It just wraps around your hand.
I just can't move at all.
Just your hand.
Oh. Can I move it away from me?
Move your what?
Can I move it away from me?
What, the rope?
Yes.
Yeah, you grab it with one other hand and you kind of yank it off.
Huh.
It kind
What
of
is-
coils up almost like a python.
So is
Aside
it,
from that, you see a strange golden, almost looks like a band or some kind of cloth piece
Like
of artifice. Below that, containing the main width of the chest, a staff with, again, sort of a snaky-looking construct on the top. It's bronze, the length of it. The snake itself appears to be some kind of tinted silver, you think, with ruby eyes.
okay. So
And that is it.
I've got a rope that can make my hand feel numb. I've got some kind of cloth bangle thing. Yeah, and a spoopy stick with the sneak head.
Excellent. Now it's time for Edjarc to identify.
So Drashi is gonna open it up with all of this caution, and then she's just gonna be like, eh. But she's trying to like get the rope off her hand, and she's like, I need an expert on Arcanum. I've got a staff in here.
Yeah,
As
we
your
move
clone
up.
kind of laughs at you and smacks your back. As you flinch, like, kind of takes a step.
Yeah, Dante would actually be interested in looking at the staff if Edjarc would like to look at the other things to try and ascertain what they are.
Guess identify.
It might be able to recognize. What do you think? The
You're cutting out, Nick.
You're-
You need to hold your mouth down. You're still cutting out.
I might
There it
know what the rope is with just a check and not needing identify. What do you think?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you can roll Arcana check on all and just see if you recognize them.
Sure, why not?
In the darkness.
You can use roll me one to save time. 'Cause I know we want to end here pretty soon, but I want to show you guys the cool treasure.
For some
Dante's rolling on the staff.
Staff.
guys, there's something in the darkness.
Oh yeah, it's the number 4. Oh, be afraid.
Number 4.
Okay.
Someone rolled 4 on a D4.
Okay. With your 22 in Arcana, Dante, you examine the staff. Quickly determine it to be an ancient staff of summoning, you think. Though not many were ever produced, you've heard that such things are what little we have left of the precursors. I believe this to be a staff of Python, which I will send to you.
Staff of Python.
Fine. It sounds like a Edjarc thing to do.
I can find it. Ah.
I mean, you might not know all of the stuff about it.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you.
Now, for Edjarc, what were you examining? The rope?
Examine the rope.
On
Rope
simple
and cuff.
on simple inspection, you find that the rope behaves very similarly to magic items you are called a rope of entanglement. However, this seems to have particularly potent effects, as it almost acts like an anesthetic as it wraps around its victim. I will address you to the rope of entanglement.
Ew.
I want to know what the sparkly, shiny bangle thing is.
Bang, bang.
shiny bagel, Austin. We want to know what the shiny bagel is.
Shiny bagel.
Okay. However, an 18 in Arcana isn't quite enough to immediately determine what this item does. A simple cloth item that you think perhaps has a certain elasticity to it.
Can I at least
Can you what?
Can I at least determine the level of magicosity that is happening within it? Basically, how powerful it is.
Potent fortifying magics are about it. There's definitely a certain aura. You're not sure what exactly it is, but yes.
I know what I might expend an identify to figure out what this band is. Might as well, just in case it's something that could be helpful to us, especially if it has fortifying magic. It's gonna do it. Alright, identify.
Alright, there's the identify. You immediately determine this is a headband of intellect, and not a pushover headband of intellect either. You have never seen one of such impressive power. This band can be essentially attached or kind of just banded around any part of your body, and it will raise the intelligence of the user considerably. You think as much as even the most devout of scholars. I will send you the sheet.
Can it make a player go past 20?
I assume Nick will tell you if he feels like it. By the way, Austin, while they're investigating those things, I would like to determine whether either by reading the runes or getting a sense for the mechanics, I can tell what these levers might accomplish, or at least how they interplay with one another.
Telkar has now wandered down and is messing with levers.
Found some levers. The runes being alien and indiscernible, it's really impossible to tell unless you start flipping them.
Are they the same runes that gave me a headache earlier?
They're not the same as the ones on the wall to your memory. They're quite different. And asymmetrical. You think the levers do different things.
Okay. I may cast Comprehend Languages as a ritual if in general we collectively hang out. Katrogram, there is no reason in the world we would give you a headband of intellect.
That could be art.
All right.
I
And with that,
I actually
don't
use
wanna
my
push-
intelligence, and I don't think I should get it. So,
And with that, we will be ending the levers, the mysteries of the levers, and the remainder of this ancient ruin will have to be left for next time. But I wanted to get you guys some new items. Let you guys put those in your sheets to see how you might use them.
Mm-hmm. By the way, y'all, we'll talk about it later.
Okay, let's get some. Yeah, session over. We'll get some XP in here real quick, and then people who wish to leave can.
All right. Also MVP, right?
Also MVP, absolutely. A lot of cool stuff this session.
I know who I'm voting for.
I'll though.
You're cutting out. So all we hear was a laugh.
Yeah, all we heard was, I heard a Trogram, though.
Yeah, oh, it's called
I think I am almost obligated to vote for Katrogam, though. Ha ha ha.
Okay, everybody get 600 experience points for this session.
Yay.
Only 4,800 more to go.
And the MVP pot is 200. All right, let's talk about it. Man, I am thinking about Katrogam, dude. He rescued Edjarc, really kind of in his element, just crazy traps all over the place.
I even tripped a trap, and I still didn't get hurt by it.
Yeah, that's very true.
Let's see. There was the pretty slick between Dante and picking Draji to go with him, which was great because she can pick people up and fly. That was pretty slick.
Yeah.
There was
that's
also Edjarc, benign
The-
transpositioning,
Yeah.
sacrificing himself, and then he also almost sacrificed himself again by finding that secret room.
Yeah.
And Earth Elemental.
And you would have sacrificed me.
Yeah. If your Earth
Imagine-
Elemental will come in handy later.
Imagine if actually if he did not actually use the inscription, like he just tumbled down into a treasure room.
Are we doing...
Nobody would know what happened. He just tumbled in the treasure room, and suddenly the Earth Elemental starts attacking the control room.
We could vote for 2 people because it's 5 players.
Yeah, my
Okay.
Let's see. There's Draji, flying past and saving people, flittering about.
The only person I saved was Telkar, though. I threw him into the other room on top of Vina.
Yes, Draji
Telchar.
chucking the dwarf.
The most charred of all the tells.
And then there's Telkar. It's kind of. I mean, Edjarc doesn't know this, but then there's Telkar trusting in Edjarc's word about where the door was on the wall, and actually letting you all find us. Because if it weren't for that, then you wouldn't have found us. And then there was also.
You wouldn't have found us as quickly, and they might have had their second route through, which might have ended up them getting attacked by whatever's in that other room.
It was a very good session in general.
It's
Mm-hmm.
funny how often Telkar's just low-key, constant bullheadedness gets us where we want to be going.
Well, yeah, I know. We kind of need it.
All right.
No,
I'm ready to
that
vote if you guys are.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You guys not hear me? Can you guys not hear me at all?
Yeah, we can hear you. Just keep
You're
cutting out.
really, really spotty.
Oh, that sucks. I'll
Alright.
type it.
Everybody ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ready for votes?
We'll do 3, 2, 1, go. The Dragonborn.
The Dragonborn. Oh, did I not? I didn't enter my own. Oh, I hit enter in the wrong window.
Oh. Edjarc Katrorgrim. Edjarc Katrorgrim.
I don't know who this
Control
Edjarc. I don't know who this Edjarc and Control Gram is.
Skyrim player character. That's right. I think Katrogrim has it. He's got one. No, wait, no. Edjarc and the stairs. So, okay. Hold on.
That sounds like a cool band name.
Edjarc in the
One,
stairs.
one.
Yeah, that's an awesome band name.
5
Two.
for Katrogrim.
No.
2,
Katrogrim has one
3
with
for
Dante and
Edjarc.
Katrogrim.
No, there's 2 Control Grims, 1 Control Gram, 1 Contrant Grim.
Yes, Katrogrim has it, I think.
2. Well, and then there's the Dragonborn, which is just no characters. There's none in here.
That's both of them. Holy crap.
Either
think-
way, the only
I think
people with
Katrogrim
multiple votes are Edjarc and Katrogrim, so we can
See,
ignore
Yeah,
Draji's
and there's
vote.
Let's just check those. So
There's
1,
Edjarc and there's Edjarc.
2. Okay, so 1,
Yeah, there's
2,
4. 1, 2,
3,
3,
4. So
4,
4 for
5.
Edjarc. 1,
Okay, I'm back.
2, 3, 4, 5.
5 for
Is
Edjarc.
it tied? I think it's actually tied.
Caleb just voted.
No, yeah, that's only.
I
full
sent
play.
Austin a DM earlier
Oh.
that said I
Oh.
voted for Edjarc.
It's only full play.
I don't think it's tied in that case even.
1, 2,
Yeah, I mean, so you
3,
guys both get 100 XP. I think.
4, 5,
Yeah, there's 4 for Edjarc and 5
One.
for Control Room on this.
Yeah. I'm with
2,
Kyle.
3,
Barely.
4. Yeah, Katrogrim has it. It's 4 to
No,
5.
that's 5. It is 5 because there's 1 from Caleb,
1 from Caleb, 1
1 from Donnie,
me.
then
not from
1
me.
from me, and then 1 from Ben.
Ben.
So that's 5. That's 5 from
That's
Edjarc.
4.
No, that's 4.
5.
Ben, Christine, Donnie, Caleb.
Wait.
4.
I will build an
There's-
Excel sheet.
I think there's 4 for Edjarc and 5 for Katrogrim.
There's 4 for Edjarc and Control Room.
Okay.
Ben,
Yeah, Katrogrim wins by 1.
Ben, Captain,
Alright, so
Donnie.
Katrogrim wins.
All right, man. You get 200 XP.
Hey. All right.
Good session control.
Good night, recording.
Show off his acrobatics.
Good
Yeah.
night recording.
Night recording.
Night, Mom.